1 2 1 2. Our hip hop, yo.
Call of Duty, these black cops can die now.
Yo,
Put my niggas in the fridge.
yo.
Yeah. No slept on, but can't be cracked on.
Here's another warrior song. Rep this life to the fullest. Rest in peace.
Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. Game locked. Still got time on the game clock. End of the game, the pawn and king go in the same box. The same block, I'm just never found in the same spot. And these two ratchets, they got the same pop. It's bad boy and we can't stop. Kid proper. This 112 make it hot. Call that the big popper. I'm Puff Daddy, don't pop pills or pop copper. I feel nada. It's not a dollar, I'm not bothered. Our forefathers was bank robbers, the King's fathers. Who got these rappers a Lil Weezy, Dwayne Carter? I ain't your martyr. Too many bars in the King father. I'm thinking too hard, making rappers bank harder. Before the record, y'all ain't stopping the thing. See me sitting on the chessboard, I'm on top of my game. And while they watching my game, dudes watching their game. Haven't given up the rock like it's Rockefeller in game.
Trees back, the smooth criminal on beat breaks.
No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now.
Yo.
Game locked.
Beat breaks. Yo.
No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No dog come out, no padlock for my crash.
Yo.
My niggas in the fridge.
When I'm quiet, they all fine. I'm out of sight, out of mind. As soon as I'm back on their ass, they bitching and crying. Or how they hate and wanna cause me damage. Just cause the roads is all black, like the space between the stars and the planets. I might just pause a minute. Check the vibe, old school styles been augmented. You heard everything to Nas, vocal cords hit it. Good Lord, now is it me or is they hard-headed? Primo beats of water, let your thoughts dissolve in it. Remember Nas like a father to the fatherless. We take the pain, smile, and mix it with street knowledge. And for Mason, feel me, I boosted the street rap, the truth of a beat trap. The earth been here over a billion years, deep rap. That new S-Class riding music with your seat jack. I'm the student who grew up to teach rap. These facts, this that Nas with his teeth crack. I spark they retreats back. The smooth criminal on beat breaks.
No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now.
Yo.
Game locked.
Beat breaks. Yo.
No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No dog come out, no padlock for my crash.
Yo.
My niggas in the fridge.
I'm in a villa where the housekeepers don't talk. Pair meals with no pork and low salt. They say if you die broke, then it's your fault. Fuck a chain, my niggas eating with gold forks. When them things come out, that's how we hold fort. You gon' need backup, so call a whole force. We got a policy over here that's no loss. And the foreigns is matte black with no gloss. When the back ends ain't right, the show's off. Oh no, I got a gun on me and it goes off. Make it hot, had a whole block closed off. When you cut the block right, it's when it goes off. In the kitchen, we ain't never cut the stove off. Got the bitches bagging up with they clothes off. You start chasing the money, then the money starts to run from you. Don't ever get too comfortable.
The smooth criminal on beat breaks.
No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now.
Yo.
Game locked.
Beat breaks.
No
Yo.
Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No dog come out, no padlock for my crash.
Yo.
My niggas in the fridge.
Here's a toast to the dead, for all of my fam. I will never let an idea die with a man. My rhymes are like NASCAR lines designed to give a view of this. Jay Dilla's still alive as long as his music is. A toast to the dead, for my enemies that are gone. I'm not a coward, so celebrating that would be wrong. I pray to God that your soul will come back again, so I can see you in the next life and finish it then. A toast to the dead, for criminals burning in hell. I wonder how many probably to burning as well. Emperors, popes, senators, generals, amputees feeling lucky until they see the vegetables. A toast to the dead. Remember me when I'm gone. I encrypted my lyrics to stay alive in a song, so you'll always keep a piece of my spirit inside when you struggle to complete what I started before I died.
The smooth criminal on beat breaks.
No Call of Duty, these black cops can die now. No Call Call of Duty, these black ops to die now. Game locked.
Beat breaks, yeah.
Call of Duty, these black ops to die now. No Call of Duty, these black ops to die now. Don't come out, no padlock for my craft.
Yo,
My nigga is rich and I'm rich.
What's up, YouTube? It's me, the artisanmc. It is Sunday at 11:15. Thank you guys for coming through today. Sorry for the delay. If you were watching the Killing Time stream, I was sucked in and taking back what I earned. Sorry. Sorry. So when that shit goes on there, you get in to do one thing real quick, like you sucked into another hour of like fighting off folks. So that's what happened to me, y'all. I'm sorry. I did jump off the stream at 10:30, but for the next 30 minutes, which I thought was 10 minutes, I saw some other quick stuff to take back. Obviously, it wasn't very fucking quick. So I apologize to you guys. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined, and like the ruggedness of my face. Excuse me, didn't shave today, but it's okay. I did some other stuff. Glad everybody's in there saying peace to each other. Peace. I like a good, friendly chat. If you say hello to the host, it's actually better. Just saying. Just saying. Beastly Nerd is in here. Of course, I got a bunch of fucking texts. Right when I'm going live. Not when nothing was going on, but exactly when I'm going live. Now people want to talk. I don't get it. I spent all day yesterday in the house watching Physical 100 on Netflix. If you guys was checking the community tab in Instagram, I put it up on there. That show was actually really good. And I don't do a lot of competition shows. I really don't. But Physical 100 from Korea, that was a good show. That was a really good show. And as the title suggests, it was physical, but surprisingly very mental as well. It wasn't just if you were the strongest, if you were the buffest, if you could lift 400 pounds or not. No, it was like, do you have the fortitude to actually get through this whole ordeal? And that's what was tested more than anything else. Because I can tell you this, it made me laugh my ass off where they did something really genius. Right? They had everybody come into the room, the 100 contestants come in, as they came in. And they had to find their plaster of Paris bust or torso that they made from them. It's their cast. It's a cast of themselves, right? They had to find it. So the first people coming in there can know what they look like. But then they seeing all these other busts in there, big, small, whatever, right? My coffee. And A lot of dudes in there. There was a couple of really massive fucking dudes in there. Like, if you are not in a place where you run into a lot of Asians, you would never think that there were any built or big ass Asians. You wouldn't, but there are. There are some really put together Asian dudes. If you live in places where they populate a lot, you'll run into them. Like California, you'll run into them, right? It's not a surprise. You can see them at the gym any day of the week, right? This was in Korea. There's some big ass fucking Koreans out there, bodybuilders and everything else. Like, Jesus Christ, I didn't even know they were stacked like that here. But the first challenge that they did was an elimination challenge where, only 50% will survive anyway. Right off the bat, 100 people, half of y'all going. First episode, first challenge, preliminary challenge at that. They had to hang from this bar until there was one person left. And this is the genius part about this challenge thing. There is no time limit on this shit. There isn't. That's the psychological component. There is no time limit. It's over when it's freaking over. Shout out to David Goggins. You never finish, homie. You never finished. It's done when you're done. So you got 100 people, or at least half of them, hanging from the damn ceiling. It's over till everybody fall. So if it took 15 minutes, it took 15 minutes. If it took an hour and 15 minutes, it took an hour and 15 fucking minutes, dude. And what you saw is the biggest people wasn't the ones who survived. They weren't. It was the first ones dropping. Why? All that fucking body mass. And you see the limitations of having that much mass in different situations. Maybe holding up a boulder is your thing. Yeah, you can hold up a boulder forever. Before an hour? 2 hours? Can you hold your own body weight for that long? It really pointed out limitations of every body type. And it was reminiscent of a show, Deadliest Warrior, where they matched up fighting styles against each other. What were the benefits? What were the limitations of that fighting style? Because you see, everything has it. Everything. Everything has that limitation. What up, 3000? And what up, Malika? He says, salutations to you. I see you in here. Cinephilic brother. So it was a good show. I binged that whole show. And it was only, 8, 9 episodes? I didn't give a shit. I was watching that shit till it was over. And I was in there with it. And unlike an American competition show, they ain't playing up a bunch of shit with emotional ties and maybe somebody is sexually into each other. Look, some of these people were celebrities in their own right, in their own country. They were already celebrities. They were already established as top-tier people in their country. And now they get to get on this goddamn show and see how top-tier they are compared to each other, right? So if you had an MMA star there who was known for just knocking people off, knocking people out, right? Cool. You got a big power lifter there, Olympic class power lifter, represents the country and all the rest of that, along with an ice climber. You think this little motherfucker about to lose. Oh no, sir. Oh no. Given challenge, ice climber won. Given the challenge. And the challenges weren't some overly medieval, shit, right? It wasn't. It was some practical shit that you could find out in the real world and actually do. But the question is, how long can you do it? Could you do it until it was over? Until the other person dropped? That's where all the mental stuff came in. It wasn't about them being physically able to do it. Physically, they could do it. They just couldn't do it for that long. So that's when your stamina comes in. That's when your mental conditioning comes in. Because it's one thing to be able to, press 400 pounds. It's another goddamn thing altogether to say you have to hold this 400 pounds till the other dude drop it. What? Yeah, go. First one to stop doing reps loses. Like, get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. That was genius to me. It's like, You found a way to put in the mental game. You found a way to put in the mental strength, the willpower to push through whatever you're going through. It wasn't about being the strongest. It wasn't about being all of that. Mostly it was about your will and your determination to get through, deal with all this pain, all this suffering. And trust me, these motherfuckers were suffering. You want to see somebody drenched in sweat who's in shape? Look, it's one thing to take a pudgy motherfucker, kind of like me. I'm a little pudgy right now, right? A little bit out of shape. It's one thing to take a person like that and put them out doing some hard work. Yes, they will sweat, right? They'll probably, if they at it long enough, they'll come down in sheets of sweat, right? But you take very healthy athletes, top of their game physically, and you out there making them just drench buckets of sweat, nigga, that's some hard work. They was getting the most out of the motherfucker, the most, and that shit was so entertaining. Even with the dub, they dubbed the voices over. Unless you speak Korean, they dubbed the voices over, and I was fine with that. After like the first couple minutes, I was like, "Fuck it, this is just their voice. It don't matter. I watch anime. Look, they could have subtitled it. I would have read it just the same." But it was entertaining. It was very entertaining, and it was a good competition show. And a guy that I didn't even pick a winner until like it got down to the last three. Then I could actually pick a winner, because any time before that, he's like, I don't know. I don't know who got this one. I really don't. And thankfully, there was one brother there. And he spoke Korean. He's a dancer, but he spoke Korean. He only did one thing that I objected to. Other than that, he was there showing in, showing out. But they didn't, even show him coming in. So that's what the bullshit is about. But look, there was one white dude too, from America, playing baseball, like 6 foot something. Like, Jesus. This big lanky motherfucker came in there looking like, the great beanstalk. He competed too. He's a baseball player. He just a pitcher. He was in there with his big lanky ass. No, there's 2 white boys. The other one was German. That don't necessarily count. I knew he was going away. I really did know he was going away. Some YouTube stars was in that shit too from Korea. I subscribed to one of their channels because she was kind of cute. I was like, let me see her stretching and shit. Do you need lotion for this? Do you need lotion for these streams? Let me see. Let me check it out. But she had some fortitude. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Representing. Outlasting the bodybuilding women. Whew. Don't be getting them motherfuckers twisted, boy. This is making me kind of, aroused. Like, damn, they is formidable women. Yeah, they know how to get it in and get it sweaty. Okay. Got my weirdness. Yeah, what's up? I'm listening. Yeah, I got a sip of my coffee. I had some coffee today. I woke up unseasonably fucking early. Unseasonably early for a Sunday. I woke up about 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning. So I've been up for a while. I did have my breakfast and stuff, but I ain't did no laundry. So it is what it is. And speaking of laundry, I got something new. If you can see it right here in the patch, you see the little logo on something. I'll give y'all the little reveal, the springtime summer reveal. Like that. Like that. I can't see the back. There you go. Yes, I had my own jersey made. This was a Valentine's Day gift to myself. As you can see, got that black and yellow thing going on. Yeah, got my black and yellow. So, I got myself a little jersey made. I figured it'd be good for the summer. If I bulked up and shit like that, I can just be out there. Geek lit, nigga. Just be fun for me. I gotta even the skin tone out a little bit because Motherfucker got 3 shades happening. Got 3 shades happening to black on me. So I got to even that out to at least one coat. One good coat. And drop some of this other weight. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. And thought about something I want to do a little different today, or at least for year 4 of this stuff. This is the next to last episode for season 3 of Shop Talk Live. And I was thinking about some things that I wanted to do differently. One of which being, if you guys have been checking it out, the watch parties, I will continue to do those. They will only be available on Patreon. The reviews will only be available on YouTube. That's just the way it's going to have to be. Because I like watching the stuff with you guys, some of it with you guys. But getting my reactions and stuff could be fun if I animate my reactions. Usually I'm more cerebral with my reactions. I'm not a big crier. I'm not a big, talking during the show thing, but that's part of having people watch you do something and not just telling them about it. I will have to figure that out. And that's fine. I don't mind a challenge. But the other thing I want to do is actually give you guys a topic. Now, initially, when I started doing these streams, there wasn't a lot of people who did reviews, especially not a lot of black people that did movie reviews and show reviews and stuff like that, right? So I was really guarded with what the topic was going to be the week before, because I didn't want anybody coming in and thinking they could run to every point that I would probably raise and then do my show ahead of me and be done. And truthfully, I did have one dude doing that shit for a while, but he wasn't trying to stick with this shit. He was just trying to, make a name for himself. So that was one of the reasons why I didn't put the title of the stream out early, because I don't want nobody talking on my talking point. You know where the fuck I was going to go. And I left it that way. What do you say? If you're going to punch somebody in the face, you don't telegraph it. So it left it open to being a mystery, and that people would tune in to find out what it was about. But as we've gone on, a lot of this geek stuff everybody is watching. The only thing that you can't guess is exactly what the reviewer will say. If you've watched a reviewer long enough, you can get a feel for how they might take certain things. But at the end of the day, there will be a percentage that you don't know. And that's what you're tuning in for. You're tuning in for their response to things, and not necessarily if they hit the points that you were looking for. All right. So for me, I think I will try that, because I like discussions about things as well as just giving you my take on it. Like I've told you guys from the jump, I know what I think. I don't have a problem expressing, verbalizing, articulating what I think about anything. I don't. But getting that from you guys is the harder part, and that comes from having the dialogue and the conversation. That's why I keep the panels a part of the show, to give you what was said in the original opening. It's a show about y'all getting up there and being able to speak your piece, not just, turning on the show and tuning me in the background and you off jerking off, playing with yourself, washing dishes, cooking dinner, something else. Basically, it's telling me there ain't shit to see on the screen. I don't know. So, want to make it a bit more interactive from you guys, more of something that you're not just listening to, but you're actually participating in as well. Like now. Like, anybody who's cruising this channel, chat is stone silent. Last comment was 11 minutes ago. I guess there's nothing to talk about. Could have kept playing my video game for that shit. But in the meantime, let me get the people who do donate to the channel out of the way real quick. I do appreciate their support, because it makes a lot of this possible. Pull up the wacky This is like the next to the last day for 10 contributors. Let's see. All right, we got a movie ticket now for the next thing that's coming up next week. Yeah, Creed 3. All right, so shout out to the Malika Me Bang. He said on your left. I think this was on a Friday. Yep, from Friday. Appreciate you, Malika. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate Next one goes out to the Swifty. He said for the Geek Sunday tribute. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, Swifty. And the next one goes out to the number one wrench in the building, Aquatechy. Appreciate you, Aquatechy. I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate you, So made some changes, got some stuff changed around in here. The Liquid Death in the background. Some canned water. The funny part is, my ex-lady, that's the canned water we got at the Bill Bellamy show. She asked for a bottle of water. They brought her that shit. Liquid Death Mountain Water. Who the fuck wants this? She didn't want it, so she gave it to me, but I paid for the shit. No, my date. I was taken out. I paid for it, though. So I still got it because I didn't want that shit either. So pretty funny that I'm still holding on to it. Beastly Nerd said he couldn't type for some reason, but you can now. Your hands are your pants. Yeah, Mando Season 3 Wednesday. Yes, sir. Definitely on for that. As you guys have been hearing, fuck this Bad Batch. I'm sick of the Bad Batch right now. I really, I'm not looking forward to watching this upcoming episode. This has been a fucking yawn fest. And if you hear me cursing a lot because of that, it's because of how irritated I am with the Bad Batch. That's exactly why. It's directly related to how pissed I am at the Bad Batch for not being better. Not being a better show, not being a better season of the show. Like, fuck you. What am I watching? A bunch of goddamn filler. Look. Probably should have shared this link on some social media myself, but I didn't. I'm really like, fuck the Bad Batch right now. I really am. I'm telling you guys, I'm not joking about this shit at all. I really liked this show first season. Really liked it. Was really pumped up. Looking forward to it this season. This season has been garbage. Been absolute fucking garbage to me. This was nothing. It was a nothing burger. You gave me bread and some lettuce jammed together. It wouldn't even make a vegan meal. Like, there is nothing in here. There ain't even no tofu in this shit, let alone meat. There's nothing in here. Give me a condiment sandwich. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that, I'm irritated. And that's why the profanity keeps coming out, because it's so irritating to me. Like, I can tell you guys right now, if you look at my notes on the Bad Batch, here, what's my note on the Bad Batch? See that? It's one note. What does it say? Who cares? That's my note. That's my note on episode 10, mind you, of the Bad Batch. Who the fuck cares? Who cares? I didn't care. And I was happy, mind you, that I didn't stay up late to watch it. You know why? Because that means I can actually get some fucking sleep. Fuck this movie. Fuck that show. Fuck that show. It has been, whew, I don't know what the fuck Dave was on this season. I really don't. Too busy to care. I should have been too busy to watch it. Should have. I've never had such an anguished time making a review and made it so short. Usually when I'm pissed off, I do long ass fucking reviews. No. Them reviews for this show don't last 10 minutes. Under 10 minutes or less. I looked at some other reviews. They did like a 4-minute review. It's like, damn, they must have hated that shit. How'd they even do that? And I understand how. If it's that fucking bad, there's nothing in it for you. No meat, no bone, no gristle, no nothing. Fuck it. Why waste my time? I got other shit to do with my life. Because at the end of the day, nobody's really paying you to watch this shit. You're watching it on your own. That's my Disney Plus I'm paying for. And sitting up late to watch The Bad Batch early to see nothing early. Fuck out of here. This has been a bad batch of animation. This has been. It's been a bad story. It's been a bad story. It's nothing going on in this shit worth anything. Nothing. I don't want to hear about problems with anything else. I don't give a fuck. What is going on with the story in this one? Because, look, I made a joke about this. My girl Nina G, right? Made a joke about why I think multitasking for some people is bullshit. Because all multitasking means for some people is that you're doing multiple things half-ass. You're half-assing a lot of things at the same time. And nothing is actually finished. Nothing. That's what this looks like. It couldn't have the care and handling that Daddy wanted it to have, so it was just a bunch of goddamn filler stories. With the same premise. Make sure Amiga is important in this shit. Is it called Amiga's Batch? Or are we talking about the Bad Batch? And she one of? Fuck this. Shit is irritating me. I hope it's only 2 more episodes left of this. Because I don't know how much longer I can actually deal with it. I really don't. I'm not looking forward to this Tuesday when this comes out. I'm not. I'm looking forward to The Mandalorian. I'm thinking past the fucking Bad Batch, and I have been for the last 3 to 4 episodes. I don't give a fuck. Maybe they'll turn it around. Maybe they won't. I don't know. Moving on. Really? So, what's good, Dr. T? So, I am thankful in some senses for Bob Iger to come back and tell them, what the fuck are you doing? Slow this up. Stretch it out. Cut this with something. Because this is garbage, dude. This is absolute garbage. I could have watched Kathleen Kennedy give me this shit. Yes, it's less destructive than a Kathleen Kennedy project to the Star Wars franchise, but it's more boring to a Star Wars franchise because it doesn't do anything new. Every fucking episode is a regurgitation of something else from in Clone Wars. This is just my version of it. I don't give a fuck about your version, Dave. I don't. You don't need to give me your version of it. You need to give me you. Don't give me your version of some other shit. Give me your ideas on what it should be. Shout out to AB Media beaming in. Beaming in. Instant Media from Federation Space has arrived. You got a good transporter lock, so we got him here. I quit Bad Batch season 1, episode 10. Shit, that was awesome. Episode 10 of season 1 was awesome. Season 1 was good. It was really good. Mind you, I tell you guys this, Skillmonger, I didn't watch Clone Wars animated shit. I didn't watch all of it. I have not still watched all of it. But a lot of my friends at the shop and stuff like that really raved about it. They really liked it, but it's all under a certain age group. Right? 35 and below love the fuck out of this. I didn't. They made it too confusing from the jump. Yes, this cartoon came out. This animated cartoon that George wanted to do. All right, awesome. Yes, it introduced a new character, Ahsoka, who never existed before. Anakin's apprentice. Like, Anakin ain't had no goddamn apprentice. Who's this bitch? I thought Starkiller was somebody's apprentice. Okay, before Starkiller, there was this female chick. Okay, whatever the fuck. And then they came out with a movie called the same shit as the TV show. Like, well, where does this fall timeline-wise? Because Star Wars has a timeline. Where does this fall in there? I never got it. And then they went on with more seasons. I'm like, they filling out a lot of shit in between 2 movies. Between episode 2 and 3, all of this shit is happening? And then I heard about the Mandalorians and all the stuff they introduced with the Mandalorians. And some of the stuff they changed in the lore and the thing with the crystals and shit. Said, that's not how that shit worked. They changed in canon. What the fuck? That's why I never got into it. I heard good things about it, but I also heard some shit that was questionable. Like, that's not how that shit works, man. They fucking up the Wikipedia right now. And then Disney took it over and threw away all the canon. Like, the fuck are you doing? That's the whole reason to like Star Wars. An intact canon. The fuck? Oh, there's nothing we can use. We're making this up as we go along. The fuck? Who said you knew anything about this shit? Oh, God. And then you got what you got. So, John and Dave coming in to try to reestablish as fans the good feeling that Star Wars used to give you was a bonus to me. Okay, cool. Let's rock with them. They actually care about the fans and shit, because this bitch don't care nothing. KK, she don't care nothing about your asses. This is a vehicle for her to put her bullshit in. And drive it till the wheels fall off. Literally. She don't give a fuck if it ruins the franchise, pisses off George, pisses off you 40-year-old fucking fans. She don't give a fuck about y'all. The Force is female, far as she's concerned, and everything needs a vagina. Okay. You get Chapek stepping up, giving John and Dave some more powers, slowly dismantling the support system for this widow of the web, Kathleen Kennedy, in Star Wars, and getting down to the last fucking thread to get her the fuck out of there, which is this acolyte piece of shit that's coming. And what happens? Bow! He get taken out behind the woodshed and domed. Kick his ass out the back door and bring in Bob Iger, the one who put her ass here in the first fucking place. And I'm like, oh, shit. What now? And then this is what I'm getting. Now, it means to be said that this season of Bad Batch came out before Iger ever got back on board. So this ain't his shit. This is what Dave was doing with all his newfound power. Really? Really, nigga? I mean, I say that literally. Really? So I guess you just all focused on Ahsoka. His character, mind you. Not George's, his character. He all focused on Ahsoka, and everything else can just fall by the wayside a little bit. Because that's what I'm seeing in this Bad Batch. You might as well not even put out the second season, because this ain't about shit. It's not about anything. Except Amiga is always right. Even though she's the one who gets you in this shit. I haven't seen an episode in 10. No, let me take that back. Because there was at least 2.5 episodes that were actually really good. But it's like they threw that shit away just so it can be female empowerment in every other fucking episode. So 7 episodes of garbage. 7 episodes of garbage. 30 minutes apiece. Nigga, that's more than a 2-hour movie or a modern day 3-hour movie that she's making me fucking sit through every week. And nothing is fucking happening. Motherfuckers thought Andor was boring. Andor was not boring. At least Andor was actually real fucking people. These are CG generated people for 30 minutes. And it can't hold your attention, my attention, which is very long. I have a very good attention span. You can't hold my attention for 30 goddamn minutes. I grew up on fucking cartoons. G.I. Joe, Transformers, Masters of the Universe, Jason the fucking Wheel Warriors. All that shit was awesome for 30 minutes. Thundar the Barbarian, awesome for 30 fucking minutes. This goddamn show, more money pumped into it than any of those other cartoons, could not hold my goddamn attention for 30 minutes. Could not. And I felt nothing when it was over except relief. Like, oh, fucking thank God that shit is over. And what was I doing with my life? Fuck you. No, I'm sick of the season of The Bad Batch. I'm not sick of The Bad Batch on its own as an IP. No, I'm not sick of that. I'm sick of what they've done with this second season. But look, this is Disney Star Wars right now, right? So we can just throw that on the pile with Boba Fett, Obi-Wan, all them other shows that came out that should have been awesome and was garbage. And then look at it and understand, you know, maybe it ain't just KK and Robert Rodriguez fucking this up. Maybe it's too much fanboying. Maybe that's it. Because mind you, I say this all the time because I can call this the Robert Rodriguez Defense Force if you want to. But Robert Rodriguez version or episode of Mandalorian wasn't garbage like that whole show was. He didn't have the control over it, right? Because KK did, right? Okay. But he didn't write the script either. Favreau wrote the script. That's the story he wanted to tell. And if you read the articles about it, he was complaining about it. The actors were complaining about it. And the word back from Jon Favreau, who wasn't on set, didn't have no control over how this shit went, told him just stick to the script. You got to say it as it's written. Okay. So then Book of Boba Fett goes down in fucking flames. And Robert Rodriguez is the one holding the controls, so they say it's all his fault. Really? So what was the excuse on Obi-Wan? If it's all Robert's fault. Who wrote the script for Obi-Wan? Oh, it was this dude, huh? Okay. Don't know shit about Star Wars. Didn't even watch episode 3, but he wrote it, huh? Okay. All right. And the director, huh? Wow, she seemed to do a good episode on The Mandalorian. What the fuck happened on Obi-Wan? Interesting. Okay. So that's 2. What's the problem with The Bad Batch? Dave wrote it, right? Right? This is Dave's shit, right? So what's the problem with it? All I keep getting is George Lucas's greatest hits, remixed and remastered. So what's the problem with it? Why is it so fucking boring? Why does it seem like a self-contained story that relates to nothing in the fucking universe? Just a way to have these characters trotted out there again. Look, no one, do what you want to, man. Look, your pain and suffering is your business. It's your business. Hell is personalized. So, for me, it was painful. It's painful to watch. It's boring as fuck. But for you, maybe you get something out of it. I don't know. Knock yourself out, man. I can only tell you what my impression of it when I watched it. Now, you might have a different impression, and that's where we can talk. We can talk about that shit. Even if you saw the same things I saw, we can talk about that. That's the conversation. When you both have an experience with something, you share that shared experience, you get more understanding out of that because you bring different perspectives to bear on the material that you looked at. He said, okay, I will check out Moon Girl. She might as well be fucking Moon Girl. Yeah, she might as well. My inhuman ability makes me the smartest woman, smartest female in all of the MCU with no training, no studying. Well, how are you the fucking smartest? Just because? So wait, we negate that Terrigen Mist in your ass and you're just as stupid as everybody else? That don't really make you smart, is it? I mean, we don't have a mutant that's just super smart. I remember Book back in the day, that mutant Book who looked like a fucking golem, but he just knew a lot of shit. That's why they called him Book. Because he read and absorbed information. But there ain't one that's just super smart, as his mutant power. Reed got it from going to college and university and all the rest of that shit. Dr. Doom got it from going to college and university and studying and all the rest of that. Steven got it from doing that. Hank Pym got it from studying and doing all of that shit. These new age motherfucking smart people just show up and they smarter. They barely got out of high school, barely out of university. But they just, I'm smarter than you because I can do what you did with little effort. And no training. None of the training. Get the fuck out of here. So, yeah. Bad Batch has rubbed me the wrong way. I am looking forward to Mando Season 3 because I'm thinking the story will be a little bit better. I should say, I am hoping the story is a bit better with getting into Mandalorian culture and going back to Mandalore and trying to rebuild that society in some senses. Now, I heard some stuff recently that really gave me pause and like the first sign of like, oh shit, the season could be garbage. That KK had her hands in some shit and was stopping John from doing certain things he wanted to do in season 3. But part of me is knowing that's kind of an old story, and that should have been able to be fixed within the year's time they had to do this show. So hopefully what I heard does not come to pass. It's just old information. And it remains to be seen until the show comes out. So we just have to see on that part. But other than that, look, I told you guys, I got love for John and Dave. I do. For coming in, taking over this IP and trying to save it. I really do got love for them. But too much fanboying is a bad thing. Y'all got to stop playing on the floor with your fucking toys and understand you are rebuilding, repurposing, and putting forward the franchise. You have to tell your fucking stories. You cannot sit there and regurgitate shit we've already seen before. I don't give a fuck who at Disney is telling you to do that shit. That's what works. Just do it again. Fuck you. That has never been creative. Never been creative. You do that shit, you disrespect the hard work that George put into all of this crap. Writing it from his brain case. Show me what's in yours. And don't tell me just what's in yours is just what George did. You just want to jazz it up with your face on it. Please don't make all the accolades you get bullshit. Please don't. Because that would be very disappointing. Very disappointing. Because what will happen is you'll make Kathleen Kennedy look like a fucking visionary. Because at least She told a story after the Skywalkers. As shitty of a story as it was, at least she moved forward. You motherfuckers is stuck in reverse. Mary Sue intelligence, skill, and the powers of osmosis is for the birds. Yeah, it is, Malika. It is. The gynocracy knows all. That's basically it. Because she got a vagina and she decided she wanted to think about that for a minute. She's better and smarter than you, who've been doing it for 35 goddamn years. This is why I don't buy the whole Valeria Richards is smarter than Reed and Dr. Doom. How? Did she study what they did to get smart? Or are you just writing that in there as to make her interesting? No, she's just as dumb as Sue, if not dumber. You know why? She's a fucking child. Just like everybody keep raving over Franklin Richards. Franklin Richards is a child. Yeah, one day he'll be something, but that ain't today. That's not this day. Nah, bruh. And what do I give a fuck about another Jesus white boy figure in the MCU? Seem like you overpopulated with them motherfuckers. Everybody can be God or Jesus. So what? He's going to be the best mutant ever. So fucking what? What, having the same abilities as Nate Gray? He has the ability to do anything. Manipulate matter. Anyway, can somebody shoot him in the head from behind and spill his precious mutant brain all over the place and call it a day? I'm not sucking Franklin Richards' dick. No, I'm not. You know, sometime in the future, Vance Astro will be Vance Astrovic, or he'll be like Captain America. I ain't seeing that shit yet either. So what difference does it make? What up, Joe Herb? Wait, best mutant? Didn't Nate Gray burn himself out? I don't remember how they dispatched Nate Gray from the Age of Apocalypse universe, but for me, I didn't read it, so it don't exist for me. Nate Gray was a good character. They just ran out of ways to write, and so they got rid of his ass. But you see, they gave you a Hope Summers too, right? She ain't burnt herself out yet, even with Sync coming back, who all she is fucking Sync. It killed his ass off quick, and then gave you Hope Summers. Great White Hope. Let that sink in for a minute. And on our first little foray out, you get the black man Bishop trying to kill her. And he ended up losing his fucking arm. Why? Fucking dumb shit. Look, I was listening to Blurred Without Fear talk about some stuff going on with the mutants. All I keep hearing is new female character, new female character, new female character, new female character. And with the the chorus of she's better than all the rest of them. She's better than all the rest of them. She's more powerful than the rest of them. That's all I'm fucking hearing. I'm like, look, told y'all before, I don't hate women. I really don't hate women. I actually like women a lot. Sexually, romantically, conversationally, sometimes, depending on who they are. I tend to like women. I don't like this shit. I really don't. Every new character has to be a female. Every new powerful character has to be a female. Look, I'm almost 50 years old. I can give comics up. I can. I can. Because I've devoted 40 years of my life to it. If you don't want my money no more, then fuck you. You don't have to have it. You really don't. I can leave it all to y'all and let you fuck it up in your own way. And turn a blind eye and work on something else. Take that 40 years of money charged to the game and move on to something else that's more rewarding. Because this shit right now is not. It is not the geekdom I grew up on. It is not the geekdom that was inclusive of everybody. This is the geekdom that's trying to exclude as many people as possible just to throw some fucking more vaginas in here. And sexual diversions. That's not a story. It's not something I would give my granddaughter. Because regardless of the fact of who lives out here in the world, I don't want all of it exposed to my grandbaby. Because for the main reason, it's too young to matter to her. Too young. And the second reason, I'm not letting nobody groom her for themselves to be their food items. Fuck you. She get 18, 21, she decide that shit for herself. But I'm not going to have you try to pimp it off on her that young. And I'm just saying that euphemistically. I probably ain't got no control over how my son and his girl raise grandbaby. But I can have something to say. Yeah, Aqua Techie. Yawn. Yeah, exactly. That's just what the fuck it is. Our females got to be more powerful than everyone else. Don't you know, beastly nerd? Because they're more depowered than everybody else. They're the most powerless creatures in this country. God forbid you say anything about them. You can just run them down and never be canceled or anything. I mean, for real. I mean, God forbid they make a false accusation, how much they will be punished for that. Or they could fight you on camera in the street, run from police and all kind of stuff. I mean, Dr. T just showed us a video of how bad this woman was persecuted by police officers who were being really kindly and nice to her. Followed her all the way home after hitting two vehicles to gently take her into custody. That was so atrocious. They said please and sorry too many fucking times. That was not enough. Wasn't enough. They're so persecuted. Don't you see? Fuck out of here. I'm very selective with comments I show my nephews because of what they're doing. No shit, Herb. You have to be. Look, if I thought as a Gen X parent with being selective on what I let my kids watch and watching the shows with them so I knew what was going into their fucking brains, I say that being a little bit more on the ball with understanding that children are programmed through media. What do you think for some modern parent who just think that all this is normal and everybody's supposed to be into this shit? That's why your 8-year-old is going to come home and say they want a gender reassignment surgery. They don't even know what fucking puberty is yet, but they know, I feel kind of like I need to have a pair of breasts, Dad. What? Man, if you don't take your ass in there and do your homework, I think that's oppressive. Homework is the devil. What? Yeah, she did. Our teacher didn't give us any homework. We just have to look up these articles on the internet and read these stories. What stories? My gender dysphoria. You ain't reading this shit. I'm reading this article. You're not reading this shit. But I have to. Teacher said your teacher is not your fucking parent. I am. That's a motherfucker I'll leave you with for 8 hours to try to teach you some of this other shit while I'm actually earning money. These ain't the motherfuckers supposed to be teaching you to turn you against me and tell you I'm your biggest enemy. No, the fuck not. Definitely not the person who would actually diddle you in class and then coach you on how to say you have a repressed memory that it was somebody in your family molested you. True story. Fuck no. Beastly. Oh, Beastly got jokes today, huh? So it's the patriarchy. Wait, where's my reaction? I need my reactions. Where's my... Here we go.
Everybody knows you never go full retard. What do you mean? Check it out. Dustin Hoffman, Rain Man look retarded, act retarded. Not retarded. Count toothpicks, cheated cards. Autistic. Show. Not retarded. Tom Hanks, Forrest Gump. Slow, yes, retarded maybe, braces on his legs, but he charmed the pants off next to him and won a ping pong competition. That ain't retarded. He was a goddamn war hero. You know any retarded war heroes? You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
Never go full retard. The patriarchy. Half the motherfuckers that be talking that shit don't know nothing about no goddamn patriarchy. Never smelt it, never grew up under it, none of that shit. Just know that's the catchphrase they're supposed to say all the time. If a man's in control, it's patriarchy. If a man speaks out against you, it's patriarchy. No, it's called a dissenting opinion. And that's what you don't like. Or trying to enforce some order. Get things in some kind of orderly fashion so it's not a bunch of fucking feeling fest. That's why daddy got my mommy for breast. What? Follow and I will lead you to the promised land. Let me show you oppressive. Proceeds to make a child do algebra homework. Yeah, it's oppressive to do homework. Look, I had more arguments with my daughter over this shit because she was the last child I pushed through school. And she is in the thick of this shit with this stuff. We had a whole argument about how her teachers ain't fucking parents. And they don't have the rights of parents. And that I wasn't allowing it. Because I'm the fucking parent. And they work for me. I don't work for them. Fuck you. I refuse to go into that 1984. Oh, no. No, nigga. Forgot how this shit works. I'm here to check their asses. To make sure they doing what they supposed to and you doing what you're supposed to. You do your work in class, they do their job of teaching you this shit. If I had the time, I'd do it my fucking self. But since I don't, I have to be out here earning the pennies for private school. They need to do what the fuck I'm paying them to do. That's just how the world works. You do what the fuck you paid to do. Yeah, the parents that don't take time to educate themselves on different subject matters, learning doesn't stop just because you graduate. Learning never stops. Learning only stops when you're stupid. When you're comfortable in the fact that you feel like you know enough that you need to for the rest of the world to function. And you decide I don't want to learn anymore because I hate reading and I don't like challenging ideas that I've set for myself. Everything has to be locked and fucking set in stone that this is just the way I think and I can never change it. You sound like a goddamn idiot. For real.
Grow up! Grow up! Grow up!
If you learned algebra back in 1980, and you never used that shit until you were pressed with a problem in 2023, and it took something past algebra to understand it, would you try to learn that shit, or would you say, oh, I just got this, I knew algebra back in 1980? No. You're going to first need a fucking refresher. And two, you're going to have to understand the math that's being done right now. Now, yes, numbers always add up to the same thing. 2 and 2 is always going to be 1. But there's other ways of thinking about the shit. There's other ways of teaching it. And that's what you learn for the time period between 1980 and 2023. There's different ways of learning how to do this stuff. That's why no matter what a parent knows, when they crack open their kids' books and look at that shit, it could be confusing for them. Like, what the fuck? How does this work? Because you're not up on the new systems. If I knew how to program a computer in C back in the 90s, which I did, but I jumped into, I want to program today, and started trying to do what an A, B, or dead set does right now, I would struggle. I'd struggle a fucking lot. You know why? Because I have not done all the preparatory work in between there to keep moving with this not genre, to moving with this technology, to learn the new ways of doing this shit. So I wouldn't know the new program. I wouldn't know Python or anything like that. Yes, it may have some base and roots that I can work back to and understand, but I don't know this program, which means I need to learn it. That means I need to make myself a student again and learn this new shit. Because you just don't get it because you learned something else once before. It's not how learning works. Even to be a therapist, psychologist, my field, right? Outside of being a carpenter. I'll take both of them because I do both. To be a carpenter, you need to be up, or at least to be a commercial carpenter, right? You need to be familiar with the new building practices of today and the new building systems of today. Why do you think I like people like Belinda Carr? And no, she ain't black, but Belinda cute as fuck to me. Sorry, she cute as hell, and she's smart, right? Got that black hair that I like. Nice shade of melanin on her. Fit. She's an architect. She goes over new building systems, insulation, framing, techniques, all that shit, because that's all what you need to know. There's more to being a carpenter than having a fucking set of nail bags and a fucking hammer and knowing what side of the hammer to use to drive a nail. It's more to it than that. Especially if you work commercial, because commercial is money. Everything is on time, schedule. You need to be doing it or you're losing fucking money. That means you need to understand these building practices, these building principles, and these new systems, be able to implement these new systems so you gain productivity and speed, and have a team that understands how to use this shit too. Because throwing a bunch of hammer and nails at a box at fucking 40-year-olds, you're not asking for nothing but a trip to the hospital. That's it. Because half of them going to swallow the nails. The other half is going to be beating each other in the head with it. And at least 3 of them out the group hit themselves. That's the fuck you're going to get. So you need the intelligent workforce on top of the intelligent management staff to use these new products, who understands how the shit works and can use it to its most effective means to get things done. Even if it's just building another building, another square ass building. Yeah, it doesn't hurt. None of that hurts. In terms of psychology, you have to learn new techniques too. As far as I know, it's yearly. You have to refresh. You need to go to these conferences and get up on the new practices, the new studies and stuff like that. You still have to read. Yeah, you graduated, you got your PhD, you did all your hours, and you're sitting down with patients every day. You still need to fucking read. You still need to study these things. You still need to get up on the new practices. Nothing ever stops and stands still. Only people I know who think that is fucking women and dumb dudes that thinks everything is standing still waiting on your ass. Everything is moving. And if you want to break it down to the biggest, most possible sense, the fucking universe is still expanding. You don't believe me? Ask Neil deGrasse Tyson. Why don't you ask him? Everything is still in motion. Why is your ass standing still? You're thinking you don't got to learn anything else. Fuck you. You should always be learning something else. Shout out to Kevin, being the best version of yourself you can be every day. And the best version of yourself ain't the one that's more ignorant than the version that was yesterday. Not meaning you know less than the one yesterday knew. How does that even make sense? How do you expect to be competitive against anybody else when you're the only one who wants to say stupid? You don't know what these young kids know. How do you expect to stay ahead of them just for the fact that you were born first? How many of you out there remember teaching your parents how to use a fucking computer? And how many of you understand the fact that they stopped learning the new shit? That's why you had to teach it to them. Because it wasn't new to you. It's just what it was. Don't be that Neanderthal that fails to adapt and cannot learn. Yeah, the only constant is change, evolve, or become useless. Yeah, you evolve or die. I say it all the time. Evolve instead of revolving. Stop going in the same circles. You have to push for evolution. You have to evolve. Your thinking, your intellect, your understanding of the world around you, the concepts that you thought were bedrock, you need to turn the motherfuckers over, shake them loose, and look at them again and see if they make sense now. Because maybe they only made sense to you when you was 20, but at 30, they don't make any goddamn sense. At 40, you wonder why the fuck your 20-year-old self even thought this made sense. That's what you have to do. Keep this fucking brain, this muscle pliable and able to learn and not rocking up. I'm not going to just set in my ways. I'm going to lead all this. People who stay stagnant and don't want to learn will always be on the fringes of mediocrity. I wouldn't even say they're on the fringes of mediocrity. Malika, they make up the fringe. They do. And that goes anywhere. Education, romance, emotional intelligence, personal intelligence, understanding the world around you, that goes everywhere. It goes everywhere. You can be stagnated in a lot of different areas in your life. Shout out to Pragmatic Prime. Appreciate you, Pragmatic. First person in here with the super chat. Appreciate you. I do have a super chat function. I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Never let a hard time on us.
So yeah, Malika, that was the best advice I got from Ron Hamilton, the one who got me into the trade. Black man got me into the trade, bought me my first set of bags and shit like that, and jumped me in, so to speak. Once I turned journeyman, I called him. and asked him, what should I do now? And he told me, don't stay stagnant. A lot of dudes stay stagnated. Don't stay stagnated. I didn't. To the best of my abilities, I did not. I kept striving for something else, the next accomplishment, the next thing I can do, the next thing I can learn. What else can I do that I didn't know how to? Right now, work, I got that HVAC shit out the way. I need to be checking my mail for my certificates in here. For that 1, 2, and 3 certification, that universal certification. What's after that? Do it a little while, but maybe I start looking at some management. Why the fuck not? What am I doing down here if I'm not trying to accomplish shit? Biding time till I drop dead? Nah, bruh. No. I'm trying to do things. Whenever I get ready to create a story, I have to first study up on history, mythology, or science in order to make sure the story makes some kind of sense. Yeah, that's a skeleton, or in some senses, the base. But it does help you ground the story in a way to where you know you can pull on some of those concepts. Because trust and believe, George Lucas did that when writing his Star Wars story. Like, I saw somebody leveling the criticism at George Lucas for Star Wars, saying he stole it from Frank Herbert's Dune. I'm like, well, not really. Because if you understand it, if you've read Star Wars, Dune, and The Foundation, you get what the hell was going on. You get what's going on. It's kind of the same story. It is. With different things played up a little bit more than the other one. But the actual work of writing this shit all came from the person. Because what is Star Wars by George Lucas but his love for samurai movies and his love for Dune? What is Dune other than Frank Herbert's answer to Isaac Asimov's The Foundation? His different philosophical bent on the same type of story. Tatooine, Arrakis, the Mycogenians. Seem any different? If you've read the material or listened to it nowadays, either way. That's how you learn. And it's nothing from trying to be like the greats without just copying them verbatim and throwing your face on it. That's completely different. You have to offer something new to the whole process. Now, what else do I have on this shit? Speaking of offering something new. I've always liked the teacher / professor that tries to incorporate new ways to teach students so they can better learn and understand the material. That's always what it is, because I can tell you this, Beastly. I've told you guys this before. I thought I was dumb as fuck in math through school. So I didn't push myself to go into algebra and shit like that. I thought I was dumb as fuck. Once I got out into the world doing construction, I figured out I know how to do that shit in my head. I was doing algebra and trigonometry and shit like that out in the field in my fucking head because I have a visual brain. So all that time I was sitting in class and I was looking up, counting the dots in the ceiling tile or whatever, just looking into my brain, my imagination. They tried to get me to stop doing that shit. So I'm just supposed to be staring down at the fucking paper. That was not the way I learned. And the only reason they stopped doing shit like that to kids is that they learned that there are different ways to teach, just like there are different ways for people to learn. So when I got out in the field, everything I did was imagination, being able to look in my brain, see what's on the paper, pull it off the paper, and twist it around, just like the Iron Man schematics, and see how this all goes together and relate that into the real world and build it. That was my strength. I could see something one time and get out in the field and know everything that was on that page and how to build it and how it didn't work and how to make it work. That's why I was good at the shit. It was nothing but being able to stand in the blueprint and see it like, no, this is going to run. If you build the wall up there, you're going to run into the plumbing, and we need to cut this down a little bit lower. I don't see that on the plans. It's not on the plans, but trust me, when you get up there, you're going to be in the way. Oh shit, that's smart, man. How you figure that shit out? I just saw it. The numbers don't add up. So now I'm out on a construction site doing algebra in my head, reaffirming for myself, I was never dumb at this. I just had to do it in the way that worked for my brain and how my brain worked. And them not trying to teach me somebody else's way of doing it. Was never dumb. And then beyond that, when I went to college and I had my Russian Mrs. Mskova, which is why I remember her name, Russian mathematics algebra teacher, I was awesome at that shit. I was mad I ever thought I was stupid at it. Mad as fuck. I was like, God damn it, I could have been all the way through calculus and shit. I don't have a problem doing these parts. This is the part of the shit I love. That's why I changed my focus in psychology after I got divorced. Why did I want to do IO Psych, industrial organizational psychology? Because it's more about dealing with numbers and graphs and shit. That's the stuff that the women don't like because it's too much math. I don't have a problem with that shit. I like doing math. If you know how to do it. Fuck it, it's more money there? Yeah, because it ain't so many pigs feeding at the fucking trough because they want the easy shit. The easy, touchy-feely. Oh, I want to do child psych. You know, I just want to do FMT, marriage and family therapist. I just want to do that. I want to be a life coach. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't even got y'all lives together. Life coaching. I thought that was only for old people. You can only teach somebody about, coach them on life after you've actually lived a life. Because what the fuck are you going to tell somebody about raising children and you ain't got no kids? Or you have one, but it's only 2. You ain't got nothing to tell anybody yet. You probably need to go back down. But that's me fixing the psychology profession. Barring some people until they have certain requirements out the way. Namely, years of living and children raised. Stop a lot of this dumb shit that you're getting with people coaching folks on relationships. They can't have a functioning relationship themselves, and they never had one. 24 years old. What is this note? So yes, I've always liked teachers that incorporate new techniques because that's the teacher that's learning. That's the teacher you can learn from. You can learn a lot from because they're open to taking in new information, not closed off and thinking, I fucking know it all. You don't. The minute you say that, you're a dumbass. The minute you say that, you understand that you don't know shit. You should just understand you don't know shit. There are only 24 notes in the chromatic scale, so some progressions are going to sound the same. That's how I view writing based on similar concepts. Yeah, that gets into that point where they say that every story has been told already. Not really. Variations of the same story. What is understanding a revenge story and then watching a Kill Bill or another one of my favorite revenge stories. Jesus Christ, killing them all. Some shit like that. It's always revenge stories. Salute to the Dead Set. What's up, Dead Set? Oops, 18 notes. All notes have sharps except E and B. I didn't learn music. It's one of the things I really want to learn, to read music. To read music so I can write my own shit. Same here. Didn't realize learning about computers was easy for me until I took a few courses. Main thing to remember about learning computers, they make the shit for idiots. They try to make it as easy as possible for people who know nothing about computers to learn computers. That's the trick of it. The trick of computers is making it super complicated that only scientists understand it. The trick of computers is making it super easy that the common person who doesn't know shit about it can use it and get stuff done on it. That's the trick of computers. Keep it simple, stupid. Listening to James Brown, Payback, the big payback. There you go. Predator is kind of an adventure revenge story. So he killed his homeboys. You want some fucking revenge? Shit. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So, I will say this as a transition, as a shitty one. I finally decided I wanted to see those pictures Jonathan Majors took for Ebony, because I didn't see the Ebony cover. And I didn't think it had much to do with the Quantum Mania movie other than throwing a little shine on Jonathan Majors and besmirching him in the process of a time where he could be really the belle of the ball right now. Because you got Quantum Mania out, you got Creed out. 2 movies he's headlining in. He's headlining in those 2 movies. And Quantum Mania is serving for a little bit of a prequel to how buffed up and how he handled himself in Creed 3. Now, I saw one picture of this Ebony cover shit. And I can tell you this. Outside of Jonathan being one of my favorite male names, now that I've seen them, why? Too late, Aquatucky. Too late. I already did it to myself. Shit. I wonder if I can get in trouble for this. Put that up on the screen. Maybe it'll get me a copyright. This looks like some Love Below shit. Now, this one where you got the pink fur on is the one that I saw wrong because I thought he had on some hip boots or some shit like that. This motherfucking picture. I thought he had on some hip boots, but he does have on a full pair of pants. Like, okay. The cover is gay suggestive. Why is it gay suggestive? Because the roses in his hand placement is supposed to make you think about his dick. And he all sprawled open for you with his schmagegi out. Now that's not terrible. It's just red and pink. I would say if I didn't know what the hell was going on, it says it's the February issue, so this is Valentine's Day. This is what bitch is getting for Valentine's Day. Dark-skinned, buff black man with all kind of semblance that you got your schlong out for. Now, some of this other stuff, that's not terrible. That's not really terrible. He got his hands wrapped up like a boxer, so it's supposed to be a lead-in for Creed. This shit with the pink suit and the beanie cap. I don't know. I thought it was stupid when people started wearing tennis shoes with suits, but this is the next progression of that shit. I guess this is supposed to be the American Beauty pose because that's all I see. when you live long enough, you see they repeat themes over and fucking over again. That's what I see. I see the American Beauty pose. So, he still got the boxing trunks on with the wrapped up hands. It's just a dude sitting. So, because he keep making these goofy ass kissy faces because he got them lips, I know certain people would love the hell out of that shit. This is the picture I saw, and I thought it was he had on thigh-high boots, but no, they're pants. Look, I don't see this as being overly anything but goofy. Some goofy photography. Some really goofy ass photography. And it's not new that they would make you look all effeminized. It's not new. Is Ebony a magazine for men? Or is it a magazine for women? And who is it trying to titillate? Men or women? I would say primarily women. Like I told you, I haven't seen an Ebony magazine in I don't know how many goddamn decades, and that was when I still lived with my mother and she would get that shit. Ebony was always the chick's mag, as far as I knew. So seeing a male on the cover, kind of, in some effeminate or sexually suggestive positions is not surprising at all to me. I don't see what the big fucking deal is, personally. But that's why I do the diligence of looking at this shit for myself instead of going off what other people have said and reacted to about it. Does it look effeminate? Yeah. Did he do it? Yeah. Was it some reason outside of Valentine's Day that they would have done it? I don't see why. Because it was the Valentine's Day issue, right? The February issue. It wasn't going with Black History Month. Forgot it was still Black History Month, didn't you? Yeah, because nobody wants to remember that shit. So, I never seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Ray Hama, so that was not my first go-to in thinking about this shit either. But also, I'm not surprised of black males being effeminized on a female magazine. It's not surprising to me. It's not something that I overly react to. Because at some point you have to understand a lot of this media shit just wants you to react. And a lot of this stuff is red meat that they throw out there for you to react to it. Because it gets the attention up on the bullshit that they do, and so people will see it. It's like a kid poking you in the arm. Until you say, stop fucking poking me, kid, they get nothing. They get nothing out of it. The poking is to provoke a reaction. They want the reaction. So when you turn around and tell the kid, stop fucking poking me, everybody else around hears you making that reaction and looks and says, why are you yelling at that kid? Didn't y'all have younger siblings before? Don't swing at the first pitch. Something. Like, goddamn. And Dad said Jet Magazine had the Jet Beauty of the Week, and they're the only ever black male's coffee table. Exactly. Why do I know who the Jet Beauty was? Because my mother got two magazines, Ebony and Jet. And me and my brother pilfered Jet Magazine. We posted that shit up on our walls, nigga. Walls. And if you want to say, oh, it's objectifying women, look, we love black women to this day. Jet Magazine helped that shit. You know why? Because you saw beautiful skinned, beautiful proportioned black women. There's nothing wrong with that shit. Unless you don't like men liking black women. Unless you want this division. But otherwise, I got a fond affinity for some of these April beauties and November beauties. Ain't nothing wrong with seeing a woman in a bikini. Nothing. Unless her fat ass can't wear a bikini. And you can't see it under her belly or her rolls. Then there's something wrong with a woman in a bikini. But since we ain't body shaming, we understand that there are thin women out here and fit women out here, just like there are fat and overweight women out here. I just tend to like the ones that are not fat and overweight. Call that a preference. Call that what's pleasing to my eye. Call that not wanting to do a lot of heavy lifting. But I know what the fuck I like, and that was it. So, yeah, exactly, BC. Finger blast, get the one-handed DJ. Wooka, 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 wooka. Yeah, he looked goofy, but look, ask him, do he give a fuck? That's why I say it looked like some Love Below shit. Could you not see Andre 3000 doing that when he was still rapping and shit? Could you not see Andre 3000 doing that? That looked like a whole Erykah Badu photo shoot. Do you think Jonathan Majors gave a fuck? They gave him some free advertisement for both of his movies coming out. They got him in the boxing gear. So I'm assuming in the art, in the book, in the magazine, they interviewed him about Creed 3. It might be a good article. Did anybody bother to read it, or did it get all reactionary over the pictures? That's like listening to NWA and being freaked out about, they said nigga, but you never listened to the song that said fuck the police. You never heard the song because you got all offended by the fact that he said nigga. Stop being children. Stop being led around your nose on how you supposed to be reacting to shit. Funny thing about them posters, shout out to Zach. Funny thing about them posters, you might as well have a bull ring in your nose with that kind of shit. I don't give a fuck if he dressed up like that. Only person that actually give a fuck is him. He did it. Does it look goofy? Yeah, but that's why I don't read Ebony. I wouldn't have fucking seen it if somebody who read Ebony was a dude wasn't freaked out by it. Like, oh my God, they made him look so gay. Nigga, wearing pink don't make you gay. You know that, right? It just make you wearing fucking pink. Stupid. Let me get the rest of these out. Shout out to the No One on the Cash App side of the game. Blessing the brother with some funding. Appreciate you, No One, and I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, No One. And as always, to the package man, I will also give you the Maestro, please. The Maestro, please. The Guts and Buds. Appreciate you.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the ones.
And to the D. Anderson, Darren Anderson, appreciate you, sir. I will give you that 3B salute. Next one goes out to my boy, the Scorpio brother, Joe Herbs. Appreciate you, Herb, for being in the place to be. I will give you, I know you like it, I will give you the Guts and Buds. Appreciate it.
Double up. 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the ones.
And
money for the crowd, double lag. Pussy on fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
appreciate you, Herb. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, we need 2 more to reach the goal before the goal changes. before the goalpost moves next time. What up, Joe? JT in the building. What's up, Fracture? Peeking in with the eyeballs. Now that I've seen the picture, now that I've seen the photos that had everybody all up in arms, I'm sure in a masculine sense, you have to go after this, right? In a masculine sense, you have to say something about this. You have to speak. I understand that. But I also understand I am just me. I don't give a fuck about that. Does it look goofy? Yes, it does. But it is not the most objectionable picture I've ever seen taken of a black man on a magazine cover. It is not. It is one of many. One of many. Now, we can all sit back and say that the agenda doesn't stop. No, the agenda doesn't stop. But you know when it does stop? When you stop participating in that shit. We got dudes running around here in whole fucking dresses on the cover of magazines. Why am I upset that this dude is sitting around in some boxing shorts and some pink shit around? The other things I could be objectionable about, that's the least. Same thing with this other picture that's been making the rounds that everybody was complaining about, which was the Rihanna and ASAP Rocky and Rihanna's baby. And him being behind and leading. Look, I told you y'all this shit a while ago. This is the culture right now. This is the trend. Doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it wrong. This is the trend. Because I told y'all before, I think it's stupid. I have to watch and see black folks, white folks, Asian, whatever the fuck. You don't see Latinos doing it. But have to see the effeminization in the sense of men to be the caregivers of the children, to where I gotta see a grown buff ass man with a baby strapped to his fucking chest and pushing the stroller, while his skinny ass fit bitch is out there walking with her coffee and just that's stupid. If he's supposed to be the protector, why the fuck is the baby strapped to his chest? Is it a bulletproof vest? Is it going to stop the blows from another man if he's fighting? No. It's the programming of the males in this culture to take on the roles women don't want to do. They don't want to have to push a stroller. They don't want to have to carry these fucking babies, even though their hips was built for that shit. They don't want to have to do all of that. They want to be out here free and sucking on their Starbucks and rambling off a mile a minute and looking cute in their stretch pants and shit. They don't want to have to do that silly ass women shit. Let the man do it. Fuck you. You do it. I heard a woman on a panel of women discussing womanhood, and I think this was on Pearl's channel. And the woman really couldn't understand. She's a single mother, too. She was making a lot of goddamn sense. Like, shit, I'd go to Europe and find this bitch. Single mama or not, she could get hooked up. But she was making a lot of sense that she didn't understand why modern women have children and want to get away from them all the time. Didn't understand it. And I'm sitting there watching the stream like, it's because the children are the accessory. They never wanted the children. They want the benefits that the children bring. You know, being able to tell other people how to parent and shit like that. Because I'm a mom. I'm a single mother. I have a struggle now. No, you always had a vagina. Just popped out another human being, and you don't feel like raising the fucking thing. You had a baby doll that you like dressing up and taking places. But other than that, you have no use for whatsoever, because everything you do is just about you. And that's all well and good if there's nobody you're supposed to be taking care of. My children are grown. It can be in my life all about me. Can be. And it's perfectly okay. Because I'm not responsible for anybody younger than me. But mind you, at this age, if I had another child, just say I had a 2-year-old right now, it would not be all about me anymore. That shit is over. It's all about that child and raising that child to some kind of productive human being. That means giving it all the love it needs, giving it the attention it needs, giving it all the training and knowledge it needs, and that's giving it the best parent it can have, which would be me, the best version of myself I could be for them. It would not be all about fucking me. I need to be able to go out with the boys. I need to be able to go out to the club, bang these 15 chicks every week. I need to be able to still do all of that. No, nigga. No, that's not what it's going to be. And the problem is, with me, with seeing it in modern women, they never want to give that shit up. The biggest problem with modern women today is they too busy wanting to be on the cock carousel and not fulfilling their job, their role in life. Look, a lot of men ain't doing their work either. Not. Good jobs, good money, and all the rest of that shit, nurturing souls, would actually make a decent father, not because he just sent to women. No, because he has a lot of information he can pour into another child and make them fucking a beast. But no, they ain't doing that shit. So I look at that like a waste. I'm like, damn, this man is going to die with all that knowledge, and that's going to be gone from the world. Once he goes, it's gone, because he would not have passed it off to anybody else who would give a fuck about carrying his ideals forward. Watching that Physical 100 show, one of the guys who got to the end, the last of the two competitors who lost that shit, you know, one of the props he gave to his father, his parents, for the good genes. Where do you fucking hear that? Thank my parents for giving me the good genes. What the fuck? You mean you thinking the two heterosexual people who came together fucked and made you? And then the father who trained you in the same way he was trained to make you into that much of a human specimen? And you lost? Wow. I think your parents did a hell of a job. Because even in your loss, you was humble and respectful and had something uplifting to say to everybody else instead of sitting there pounding sand, kicking over tables and shit, talking shit. Fuck all this. Y'all people just cheating. It's all about some bullshit. That shows some good fucking parenting to me. But think about it. We'd have never seen that dude if his father or mother take the same road that it's all about them. They'd have never got together. And if they did and had a kid, he wouldn't have had shit. He wouldn't have been about nothing. Because nobody would have spent the time with him to turn them into anything. He'd have just been out here on his own, raising himself, learning how to make fucking top ramen or some shit, right? Figuring out the world for himself. I ain't got time for that. I got to go out. Keisha and Sharquisha coming through. We need to go. Get these toys up off the floor. Clean this shit up. Why are you so filthy? You just like your goddamn daddy. Yeah, define a natural order of things. Look, other than male seahorses, I can't think of any other animal in nature that run around carrying its offspring with him. Not the males, because you're supposed to be the one out there on the defense. You the defensive back, nigga. It ain't your job to carry the ball. That's her job. If it was yours, you would have the fucking babies. So it's absolutely asinine to me to see a 5'5" woman in spandex, in tennis shoes, and the baseball cap, and the glasses, Starbucks in one hand, cell phone in the other, running her goddamn jaws. And a 6 foot, 200-pound, broad-chested, big muscled dude running behind her with a baby slung over his chest like in a Bjorn and pushing a stroller with the other kid, and think that I couldn't fuck all of them up in 1 minute. They'd all be dead. Because there ain't shit her little ass can do at 115 pounds jumping in front of his big ass. Not a goddamn thing, but be perforated. Even if I was going to run up and just throw hands with the big motherfucker, she wouldn't do shit. Couldn't do shit. But get laid the fuck out. And the dude and them kids would be fucked up. Why? Because you can't defend yourself while you're trying to protect something. Dummy. I told y'all about this movie before, which was Way of the Gun. Ryan Philippe and Benicio del Toro. Right? And they just sitting outside the club in the beginning talking shit to each other, right? And the chick, who I think is Sarah Silverman or something like that, is cussing and fussing at them about getting off the car. And they walk all the way down there, her and her man, and she's still talking crazy. And they told her, shut that bitch up. Now he can't, her dude can't check her, right? She's still talking. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. They get all the way up there, and what happens? Dude say, yeah, man, she talk a lot, but you know, whatever. You want to do the man dance. And what do? They look down at that bitch, and she's standing out there in open-toed shoes because she want her toenails to show and look cute. What the fuck did he do? He stomped on her fucking feet and punched her in the goddamn nose. That's how it goes. You are not out here to be protectors of shit but children. And that is secondary. The first line of defense is the dude. So, since the first line of defense is the guy, he needs to be in the most actionable position possible. Yeah, he could push a fucking stroller, but he don't need no baby strapped to his chest. You strap the baby to your goddamn chest. That's what you got titties for, right? So they can suckle while you working. I've seen that, I guess, in Africa and China and all the rest of that shit. Some chick standing out in a fucking rice paddy pulling rice out, got a baby slung in a little sling, suckling at her booby while she's still bent over getting it in. What's your fucking excuse, modern woman? It don't look cute. It makes my back hurt. So does fake tits. So what the fuck are you here for then? Just to be the side dish and look cute? No. You don't get to just look cute until you get past 35. Past the point of actually raising children. Then you just get to be around here looking cute. But the problem is you want to get the cart before the horse. You want all this shit you're supposed to have after you put in the work for it up front without putting any work in for it. Oh, that's fucked up. That's why it's fucked up. So, to wind that back a lot, if you want to know why you keep seeing effeminate ass pictures of buff men, because they want you to take that shit on. They just keep poking the bear till you respond to them. They just gonna keep doing it until you stop participating in it. Reactionary ass motherfuckers. I care if they try to put me in a pink dress. Or my son. My daughter would never wear a pink dress. So I'm good. Otherwise, what do I give a fuck about other grown-ass people deciding to take these photo shoots and shit? You know, in Hollywood, there's a reason why there's a list of guys who've never wore dresses and never did no gay shit in a movie. There's a reason why Denzel never wore a dress. Because he didn't go in for that shit. Jonathan Majors has to learn those lessons too. So maybe this will be the one to shape it up. But you don't have to play every role. You don't. And when you carry it like you understand that this is a representation of all black men, when you do the little shit you do in roles, you pick a little bit differently. And I'm not saying he don't know that, but Jonathan Majors has been trying to get on. He's been putting in some good work. From what I heard about Lovecraft Country, there's a whole bunch of flag waving bullshit going on in that. Now, he was the star of the show. So what do you think he's on, other than the fast track? Because he got their approval. Oh, because he'll do this. Yeah, role to fight off other predators. Exactly. And I'm not saying you can't be affectionate and, you know, carry your children and shit like that. I'm not saying that shit at all. But there's certain ways that you don't do that shit. There just is. That is not smart. Nor is it being slung over your back. Why? Because if you had to actually turn and get away from somebody, your kid is all exposed. That's why women should carry the baby and carry it across their chest. Because if it came to a situation, mountain lion jump off on this wooded path that we're running with our 4-wheel drive stroller, you can turn and run and protect the child with your body. The mountain lion would have to scratch your back and chew your ass before it got to the kid. But if I'm there and I have the baby strapped on my chest, I cannot fight off the mountain lion to keep it from getting to y'all because the baby is right here in front of me. That little mountain lion is going to get a hold of that kid's head. And I'm not going to be able to fight effectively to keep it off of y'all while you escape with the children, dumbass. I'll be there too. No, you won't. You'll be a fucking snack. Another reason to watch this Physical 100. You want to see some intergender women are equal to men shit? Oh, watch this shit. Watch it. And it's not men calling out women. Women called out men. And they got out there and got the same work. Worse. Going easy on them got work. Because I don't know if you noticed or not, but Korea, they didn't give a fuck about that gender shit. You want to be in here? You want to pull that number? That's your business, all right? Go, mud pit. Get in the pit. You want that shit? Yeah, you think you tough? Have at it. You saw a maybe 200-pound MMA fighter put work in on probably a 200-pound female wrestler who wanted to fight a man. And he put his fucking hands in his pocket. Like, nah, this shit ain't even gonna be fair. And put her down twice. Like your daddy would put you down for bucking up on him. And just put his knee on her fucking chest. Like, better quit. This is easily. She thought she wanted that smoke. She was choking. And everybody else in the stands, the women, oh, and he was telling them, hey, shut up. She wanted this. He wasn't even going hard on her. Not even. That, fuck your equality. Better look for that equity. You ain't getting no equality. They had no qualms about throwing them in there. She wanted that shit. Get in there. Fight. He didn't want to do nothing to her. She wanted it. He was disciplined. He was very disciplined. He didn't want to hit her. He didn't want to hit her. Because he knowing like I do, that would not be fair if he fucking drifted her ass one time. It would not be fair. And he wasn't throwing her all over the place, but she did get ragdolled a few quick times like, bitch. Is you the strongest woman here? Because that shit ain't a competition. Because he ain't the strongest dude here. Worked. That's why I kept tuning in to watch the shit. I talked to Black Bane. He told me some of that shit was coming up. I said, I thought so from the trailer. And I couldn't wait to watch that shit. Because me personally, I don't have a problem with seeing people arrogant as shit getting their ass kicked, male or female. I don't have a problem with that shit. I like seeing arrogant people get their ass kicked. If at all possible, I like to be the one to do it. Why? Too much fucking ego. Too much. And that humbling is good for them. Maybe it'll make them learn something. If at the least, not to fuck with you. Remember, science is now all subjective to these people. Fucking hell. This is why you can't get with a lot of this modern stuff. You can learn it and learn what they mean by the terms they use and what their arguments are and all that shit, right? But you don't have to accept it. You have to know it because it's in the world around you. But in knowing it, you have to understand where the bullshit is with it. And that's the part you leave out. That's the part that you stick your finger in and say, this is bullshit right here. That's what you do. Everything is magic. Yeah. Apparently, because they're the Harry Potter generation. Make it up for Thorum. Shit. Make it up curriculamus. Made it up, but bullshit this. Fuck you, Mr. Z. I ain't even seen you on Gran Turismo. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm missing my Pokemon Go event. It's just the way it is. I'm not driving nowhere today. Don't feel like it. I find myself feeling like a lot less. Mr. Black in Effect is live. All right. So what else we got? I will drop the link now. I got 2 hours into this bitch. I guess I've ranted and raved long enough. You are welcome to be my guest. Be my guest. Let your comments do the rest. All the coroner because he got some hot slugs in his chest. You're welcome to be my guest. Come up on the panel. Speak your piece. Bring up any topic that you feel in geekdom. I know a lot of my rant was not on geekdom. So fucking what? There's plenty of other shows that work a lot differently. Mine does too. Huh, interesting. I got a spotlight memory on my phone from this time last year. And this time last year, I had on a different jersey. I had on my Outlaws jersey. It's kind of funny. Repetitive, some would say. I don't care about Harlem. I don't care about this. This is what my phone looks like, y'all, when I'm getting alerts. You can't see the shit. I get a shitload of alerts all fucking day. It's kind of funny because if you messing with insecure chicks, you think your phone blowing up from other females, which is good for them. They should be humble. But it's not actually the case. Like, damn, you just popular today. More than any other day. It's more than any other day. Is this okay? That was my DoorDash guy taking a picture of the fucking garage, not my food. What up, JT?
Yo, what's good?
I'm good. You got YouTube on in the background. I showed myself. I sound terrible.
There it is.
There you go. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, just chilling, man. I was like, let me hop on here. I was on a live stream earlier. I was like, let me just continue and just hop on another one.
Might as well. You stream hopping today. That boy paddling over. Appreciate you coming through. We got the beastly nerd up here. What's up, Beast?
Nothing much, man. I just got back from getting some meat. I was listening to you from the phone to the computer, back to the computer now.
Don't take that shit personal. You know I'll be talking shit. I don't know why I gotta say that shit, but motherfuckers do take me hella serious. I say some shit, they feel like I said it to them. Like,
no, I ain't that
talking general, right? You all right, nigga? You hearing it? You hear it? You heard it? You okay? Obviously. Take that shit so serious, dude. Like, I'm half comical with some of this shit.
I'm too much of a jokey asshole to take stuff seriously. So I know when somebody is being serious, and I know when somebody's being jokey.
You have to. That's part of human intelligence, is understanding the difference between sarcasm and a serious fucking threat. You gotta understand the difference, dude. Even over the internet, it shouldn't be hard because you can actually see my fucking face. Like, it's not like it's a text message like, eat a dick. Did he really want me to eat it? How did he know? How did he know? No. You can see my face. You can see if I'm sitting here grinning about the shit. It's okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to clear some of this shit off my fucking phone so I can see. So what's good with the two of y'all today? What geek news y'all got for me since y'all ain't seen the jersey?
An awesome jersey.
I saw that on the Insta, on the IG. I was like, ooh, I want one of those shirts.
Right.
I still need my stand-up shirt too.
What's that?
I still need my stand-up shirt too. I got a rep.
You do?
Yeah, I know where they at. I got you. I'll hunt you down. I'll get them.
What's your size? Because Joe Hurd was all over the place. A good church boy. Like, nigga, where you at?
Yeah, that's actually a good question. Like, I usually would wear a large, but I got fatter, so I don't know, maybe an XL. Depends on the made, because sometimes shirts are made.
Well, here's the funny part, right? You see this one? The OG stand up. The prototype. Always rep. Disappointed, but I still rep.
I get my shirts. I'll find you.
You'll find me. Shit, you can call me out. You're selling me like the fucking candy man.
And be like, say artisan 3 times looking in the mirror.
Yeah. Looking at your favorite comic, artisan.
Artisan.
What the fuck is going on? I mean, what y'all want? It's trying a game. Let's show my headset off. So what you got, Fesley? What geekness have you been into this week?
I'm trying to keep up with this Mando stuff, so it looks like I might have to try to watch the Mandalorian. But other than that, I watched that goofy Invitation movie the other day.
I'm meaning to watch that.
Invitation.
That old girl from Game of Thrones, light skinned chick that got her head cut off. Fast and Furious. Ramsey. What's her name?
Oh, yeah. I know the chick you're talking about. She's cute. Yeah,
look, nice. I got a question. Look, leave
I don't know about the movie though.
Leave the woke horror movie shit to Jordan Peele, because I was like, okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do a woke vampire horror movie. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I was like, I wasted an hour and 45 minutes watching this shit.
Man,
I was like, can I get my time back?
You gave away one of the twists.
That was a twist.
It's obvious.
Natalia Emmanuel. Oh, I like the name Natalia. Yeah, one of my favorite sounds for a female name. She got them na-na-nas. Oh, it's on Netflix. Okay, I probably should have watched this
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. Along with the Woman King is also on Netflix too. So you
Yeah,
already saw it.
I already saw The Woman King in theater, so I don't give a shit. It was nothing I want to watch twice. I only got a nice neck. Yeah, a nice little rack of ribs on her. There you go. That's what she's famous for, and that's what she's famous for in Fast and the Furious. Looking hot in a bikini. Don't body shame her, fat chicks. She is cute. Nipples. Oh, she got a Facebook too? I'm going on Facebook. And she has an accent, which I do love. I do love a nice accent.
Well, she had an American accent in this movie, so she didn't. She went to Britain. I was like, well, isn't that kind of ironic?
It's a natural. She had. I think her natural accent is British. Not. As far as we Americans, we don't have an accent. We all sound American.
A bunch of ignorant buffoons to them. We don't speak the
everybody else says we got an accent when they talk to us. Like, no, you got an accent. Peace, Malika. What is this? Who upset? Ray Hama said Viola Davis won an award for the Woman King. Yeah, you know what they gave an award for? Working out. Because Viola Davis got in shape because she always looked like somebody, old grandmama. Sliding around on some slides and shit. Butt stuck out. She actually worked out and looked like she could fight somebody. And I said that was good casting because for that role, you needed some dark-skinned chick that looked like she'd kick somebody's ass. You needed a Sharquisha out there. If they didn't call it The Woman King, y'all probably would have even watched that movie. But I tell you from watching the movie, outside of the Dahomey being problematic to use, Woman King is a ceremonial title. It's just a woman that sits next to the king with powers like a king, which would technically be a queen. But she ain't his wife. She's just the ruler of the women part of the army.
In a different time, I would have probably saw it. Different time and title.
You got a lot of background.
Yeah.
I'll shut the hell up. Trying to run a show here. I'm fucking with you, Beasley. Don't hate your family come looking for me because, I think you love them. I think you love them. Yeah,
but in a different time, in a different title, I probably would have watched the movie. But in this time, day and age, nah, I'll pass.
I'll watch it. This, to me, is part of learning. I have to know, me personally, I have to know what I'm getting objectionable about. Why is it objectionable to me? It's not enough for me to know why it's objectionable to other people. I have to know why it's objectionable to me and what I found in it that was objectionable. Some of it made some sense. The Dahomey, what I learned about the Dahomey was troubling. I don't know why. I'll put it this way. I know why. Nobody black would have picked these people to do a story on, but white folks would. The white women would. Because they gloss over the fact that shit happened anyway. It's like, it wasn't really that bad. So why would I be surprised about that shit? I live in this world. There are certain things I understand that folks do that should not surprise me. Like watching Physical 100, you didn't see the interest for the black dude. Why am I surprised? It happened in fucking Korea. Korean studio, Koreans on the thing, one black dude. Do you think they wasted any cameras showing him come in? No, you didn't know who the fuck he was till he's like, there's a black dude there. Huh, imagine that. They don't give a fuck.
Wait, what did they need? What was the one black dude to meet a diversity quota or some shit? Like what how did that happen?
I guess he was the one black dude in Korea that they thought had a good body. And he was a dancer. Okay, fine. Whatever. But he spoke Korean. Must be pretty smart. But he was over there getting it in, just like the white boy. You pitching on their team. Like, nigga, you taller than everybody else out here. God damn. But okay.
Should have been like, this should have been a breeze.
Should have been a breeze, but you see what happens with long legs. Long legs get you hung up. I'm just saying, y'all have to watch the season. But he spoke Korean too. Go figure. Languages, you can learn them. What up, Longo? You didn't get here late. You got here in time. Late would be when I was shutting it down. But yeah, Woman King wasn't terrible. The premise is bullshit, but movie-wise, it was not terrible. Like I said, was they just out there dominating fucking dudes? Less trained guys, and they was oiling themselves up with this palm oil and shit like that, which made them slippery and hard to get a hold of. Well, that's kind of smart. Tactically, it's smart. If you was going to get into a fight or a wrestling match with some dude and you slathered yourself down with some slippery oil, would you think you have an edge in whooping his ass? Yeah, because he can't get a hold of you. You can't. And if you were faster than him, you could probably get the better of his ass pretty quickly, especially with a nice bladed weapon. Probably fuck him up. So that's just a given. So I don't have a problem with that. Strategy-wise and fighting, was it just all them kicking dudes' asses? No, it was men out there too. They had their own regiment, and then the men was in their own regiment. And when they went out to fight, they all went out together. The men did the shit that they did. The women did the shit that they was doing. I just thought it was bullshit. They just had all the men being the riflemen. Okay, what the fuck ever. If I could enjoy somebody like a Gina Carano, a Samuel Ryder, or something like that, women who actually know how to fight, why is it so hard for me to understand that there are women that can fight? And there are some women who can fight, who could beat up an average dude. Look, World Star and TikTok is full of fat bitches beating up little skinny dudes.
Waffle House.
Untrained, yeah, Waffle House bitches. Untrained. Beating the hell out of dudes.
I got one for you. Linda Dinley, the Texas Terrorist. Black chick. Karate master.
I don't even know who that is. Let me
look up. Yeah.
In war. In Woon. Let's see if I found the right person. Nope. So I didn't spell her last name right. I'm pretty good at that. According to some spelling tests. Nope, I got a cat in the hat and some other shit.
Yeah, maybe we need a spelling because I'm curious myself.
Mm-hmm. How you spell her last name, Beasley? Because it's not the way I spelled it.
Last name is Denley.
Dinley, not Dinwoo. You said Dinwoo, nigga. This is Dinley.
Oh no, that's what I said. Oh, you probably didn't hear me. I said Dinley.
Yeah, I heard Dinwoo.
She's Texas Terror. Grandmaster.
Linda Dinley.
Her right there.
Karate. She got a nice smile. Do you like him with a nice smile? Does she look like she'll kick your ass? Yeah, she could have been a Woman King.
Met her several times at the local court. I think she's like in the I want to say 70s, maybe.
Yeah, because this looked like an old 80s Kung Fu magazine. Kung Fu Master Diddley. What did he say? Let me see your hands. She was in the Army of the God movie with Jackie Chan.
Yeah.
Woo! Yes, I know which one she is now too. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, she legit. Because these chicks, if you never seen that old Jackie Chan movie, Army of God, I think it is, watch that one.
Mm-hmm.
Girl. These women with these high heels on was kicking the shit out of themselves, boy.
They call her the Texas Terror because she was whooping up on dudes and chicks.
Yeah, look. If you can do it, you can do it. But don't be trying to push that shit out there like every woman can do it. No, every woman can't. Armor of God. It was going after his nuts too. And the fight scene was good because they was synchronized at some points. They was falling right after each other, one after the other. They was getting his ass. Okay, I buy that. I buy that for $1. See, I'm not regularly in martial arts, so I don't run in the circles where I'm constantly running into other martial artists, but at least not known to me. But I know from my uncle and my limited experience, there's a lot of them out here that are actually really good. They might be some of the trainers for some of these other folks that you know of. They might have been the person standing right next to their ass, training them the whole time. So I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about the Woman King being on Netflix either. Like I said, I saw the shit. I got out of it. When I got out of it, I had my objections to where I had them. But it's a Sunday movie. You can watch it on the Sunday and say, that was some bullshit. Anyway, moving on. Thank God they made one. Hopefully they don't make a sequel. But what else would you expect from two white chicks trying to look for some female empowerment? They really like Black Panther, but they wouldn't let them do a Black Panther movie, so they made their own. I mean, if you know something different than me, what was it? Timing is everything in Hollywood, right? So why did it come out after Black Panther? They wanted to highlight those chicks. They made up a story to do it, loosely based on what they read about where the Dora Milaje idea came from. They probably didn't read the rest of the fucking Wikipedia thread about all that slavery and shit that was going on. Why do we have to mention that?
The big S word.
The S word. What, submission?
No, the other one.
Sexual? Like,
no, the other one. Other one.
The other S one? Oh. Oh, slavery? Like, good line from Scott Pilgrim, the L word, Scott. Lesbian? Lesbian? No, the other L word. Lesbians? No, dumbass. Love. Oh.
Just watched that movie for like the 1,000th time.
Scott Pilgrim, that shit is fun. That shit is so fun. We actually got those comics back in the shop. We were reading them. That shit was fun. I liked the movie. I hadn't read the comic until the movie had came out. Then I went back and read the comic. It was still fun. Goofy art. Still fun. Fuck it. So, who got dibs on this season of Mandalorian being mediocre? I'm thinking I need to start taking bets.
Well, if we know the cycle, you already got the bad Star Wars, so it's about time you get the good Star Wars because that's what they give you. They give you the bad shit and they give you the good shit, followed by bad shit.
Malika said the homie was into the slavery. Oh, they was deep into the slavery. What Angry Man say? They sold off the homeboys. That homie sold off the homeboys. Them homeboys, man, they sold us off. Sorry. I'm thinking they're still hyping up this season of Mandalorian pretty well, but this news that came out of what KK was doing to Favreau in terms of season 3, which was some stuff that I heard about last year. Like, okay, so maybe it can get screwy. I don't know. I'm still looking forward to the season. It's up to them if they change that. Just like Bad Batch, I was looking forward to their season. They fucked that up with me all on their own. They did it all on their own. Nobody else was there to do it for me. Take it. You did it. So my distaste for season 2 of the Bad Batch is all on Dave. It's all on Dave. So I'm waiting to see if John follows suit and fucks up the Mandalorian for me too. Because it's cool to be a fanboy, but you can't let fanboys have all the reins. Especially if they don't want to do anything else but fanboy and do the same thing so-and-so did. I'm sure George Lucas don't want to do the same thing he did again. That's why he's more interested in doing this Star Wars Underworld shit and not just let me give you a New Hope Part 3. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be creative. Let's see it.
Yeah.
I see a trailer of Baby Yoda use the Force on those dudes. I was like, yeah, I must check this show out. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in seeing him, little Grogu using the Force. But part of the stuff I know about this season that's coming out is tent polling, meaning a lot of stuff is running in this tent so it can run out to their own show and get you to watch that show. So if you know what's on the slate for Star Wars,
Ahsoka's
gonna be in this shit. Luke is supposed to be in this shit. Cara Dune might show up at the end of it if they didn't cut her ass out again. So a lot of other lead-ins for other shows, right? So I'm taking all that in stride and wanting to see what is the bones and the meat of this show. I'm tuning in to watch this show. You better have a story for me in this show and not just, oh, this is just going to be the lead up to Bo-Katan. I don't give a fuck about Bo-Katan. I didn't watch Clone Wars. I do care about Din Djarin and Grogu, that Lone Wolf and Cub scenario that I do like. That's what I do care about. I don't give a fuck about these other people's shows. Maybe I don't want to watch them. And I like Katie Sackhoff. Maybe I don't want to watch her fucking show. How about that? Because they show did pivot real quickly and stop calling it the Bo-Katan show into calling it, no, it's going to be called Mandalore. Yeah, because you got the memo, didn't you? Got the memo that all this feminist shit people wasn't liking no more. So you changed the name just like you changed your name from Captain Marvel 2 to The Marvels. Fuck you. Looking at them numbers, huh? Okay. So I'm curious what is going to be the meat of this show. And is it just going to be a launch pad for everybody else's show? Yeah. At this point, it's at least 2 characters that Dave Filoni created, just made up. So it's his, basically it's a lead-in for his 2 shows. What is this got to do with Star Wars Legacy? Outside of sewing your characters into the Star Wars Legacy?
Plus, you still got the Jedi. What was it? The new Jedi game coming out too, and that also was tied into this. I'm like, we still back in the past, man, and so ain't no telling what they gonna incorporate from that into the main universe.
Well, Fallen Order happens after Jedi get knocked down. Mandalorian happens after the Empire gets knocked down. So there's a good 30, 40 years space.
Yeah, that's a gap of time.
Right. So the only thing they can do in the Mandalorian is try to show that Cal is still alive in that time. Even though you don't see his ass anywhere through the original trilogy. They want to establish that Cal is still alive some kind of way. Or some kind of connection to him. Just to bring all that stuff together. Which to me is a waste of fucking time. So what? So what? I don't look, dude. Move the fuck forward. The video game was fine on its own. It didn't mention the Mandalorian, did it? I haven't finished the shit yet, but I don't think it mentioned the Mandalorian at all. And it works just fine not doing that. If you're trying to bring in this reference to your shit, that means your shit is garbage then, huh? You don't need that audience. It seems like that audience would naturally follow you because you're a Star Wars property, right? You don't need that blatant of a fucking tie-in. That's like putting a Galaxy's Edge tie-in into the Mandalorian. Like, nigga, I ain't been to Galaxy's Edge and I ain't that tied to it. As far as I understand, it's not that damn good outside of showing up there to get a fucking lightsaber. So why are you trying to tie all that
in mind too?
Why are you tying that bullshit together? I think you would cut ties with some of that shit. You let it just float out there somewhere in the outer rim. Just it's out there, but we don't go there. You don't have to tie absolutely everything together. Some shit cannot be tied together. It's okay. It's fine. It's good.
Standalone stories.
To a point. I mean, the standalone model was interesting for DC. Just end up getting them into a lot of shit when they wanted to actually have a cohesive universe again. So you have to find a way to make all that shit work. I like that James Gunn came in and made that shit real simple. There we go. Let's put this title on there. Elseworlds. Fuck off. I say, well, that's what I consider this shit anyway. I always consider this some Elseworld shit.
Yeah, but we know what that is. Yeah, but like, we like they didn't have to say Elseworlds, but like we knew because we could like figure out, okay, this is clearly not tied to this universe or this franchise. It's like a separate thing. Blah blah blah. Things going on at the same time. Whatever. It's not connected. Yeah. We get that, but the lowest common denominator, like
Rabble.
Rabble didn't get it. I don't understand.
Yeah, the regular
people
movie
that I have,
the
people I have to explain this. Yeah, the people I have to explain this shit to. Cause I get tired of saying that's an Elseworld story. Well, what's an Elseworld story? I'm like, God damn, I forget. You don't read the comics.
No, and you don't understand the English language. Like else and world, not else world, something else, some other world. It's fine.
I mean, I'm not gonna say this person's name. It's someone who is
that means I must know who they are.
No, you don't. Like, they're not my friend. They're more of an acquaintance, but they're friends with a friend. And when she first saw the Justice League movie, like her critiques was like basically she went into it like it was a standalone, and it's like, no, it's the third movie in like Zack Snyder's trilogy. Like, you didn't see Man of Steel or BVS. And it's like, but she did see Wonder Woman, but Gal Gadot's in Justice League. So obviously, at that point, that's not a standalone movie because you already saw that same actress. And like the counter argument to her, like her points was like, well, you don't go into Endgame as your first like Avengers movie. Come on now.
Yeah, that'd be stupid.
But she went into Justice League like it was, like a standalone or something. I'm like, no, this was a buildup.
Well, that's just dumb. But far be it from me to begrudge somebody from just being dumb.
Yeah, so
do what they do.
I'm saying I'm not going to call them out by name or anything, obviously. But, this individual does kind of...
I try not to on air because they get pissy enough when they think it's a reference to them. Just in reference. Like, you were talking about me. Like, I wasn't even talking about you.
No, this individual, I'm talking about, that I know for a fact she doesn't even watch this channel. I know for a fact. But it's just like little things like that. Like,
her name then.
Yeah, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. But
feel like starting some shit.
but seriously, like she's known to make some comments here and there, because even her review of like Wakanda Forever, like, I'm paraphrasing here, but like she essentially was saying that she enjoyed it more because of strong women and a lack of a male presence. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, hell no.
But not realizing what she meant, what she was saying, because I mean, she's not black, so she didn't get, like, she wasn't thinking when she was talking. And of course, I'm like, what did you realize what you're implying, right?
Yeah. that the male presence in Black Panther is problematic.
So, yep, just saying. Well, I made the mistake of listening,
shit, boy. This is why it's fun for you to listen to people who don't agree with you, who don't see things the way you are, because like we are fond of saying in this space, you can't make this shit up. You can't. That's why you listen to them to see the ridiculous shit that pour out of their mouth. Like Black Panther was better without the male presence.
Mind you, not those exact words, but essentially what was.
But that's essentially what it is. It's like that's an interesting little theory there. I might have to think about that for a little while. Like 3 seconds. Like, get the fuck out of here. Can't even have a Black Panther without the male presence. Shut up. Like, Black Panther ain't a chick, right? Not really. But okay, whatever. Interesting theory you got there. I don't think it's going to stand up to scrutiny.
Yeah, I this individual gives me headaches.
Yeah, that would give me a headache after enough time. It might be entertaining for the first 30 seconds, but 30 minutes, it wasted time giving you a mouth, didn't it? Like, it should be a better use for your talking. So what else we got there? Bad Batch. We got Creed coming up.
Yes, I got this ticket for it's supposed to be March, but then I saw it was like a special early screening with Cinemark, and I just grabbed it quickly, and it's like excuse me, for tomorrow actually in IMAX.
Oh, I see that in IMAX. See people getting the sweat punched off their head. I want to see Creed because I've liked the Creed franchise.
Oh yeah,
I thought it was interesting to go in that direction where it was Apollo's son.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first movie. Like the second movie, even though it's spotty to me, I have to watch it again because I have a spotty recollection of it. And I don't like that. But I am interested to see a third movie because I do like boxing movies. Now, I am disappointed that Sylvester Stallone won't be in it, but he got his own issues with the people behind the scenes. That's some behind the scenes shit. Just like fucking The Rock not being in Fast 10. I was like, that's some behind the scenes shit that y'all should have just worked out before the movie even started filming. But whatever, fuck. The movie is called Creed. It ain't called fucking Rocky. But so I guess we can do it without you if we have to.
Yeah, and then his character development too, because like obviously the first and second movie, those storylines, they're kind of like still like paying off stuff from the Rocky franchise. Mm-hmm. And by the end of 2, it's like, well, even like Rocky even says to him, once he beats Drago, and Rocky's like, "It's your time, kid," right? And then it's like Rocky goes to see his son. You see Adonis bring his family to his dad's grave, and at that point, the franchise could have ended because Adonis' story, at least that element, like all that, past stuff is resolved, right? It's like we have closure, right? And so, which is kind of cool at this third one, it's like finally his, like no Rocky, it's him moving on from the Rocky franchise. It's actually his whole story. Like it's all about Adonis now. Like he's gotten past all the stuff intertwined with Rocky, and it's like, he got closure there. And this story, based on what I know of it, it doesn't need Rocky. It's just Adonis at the peak of his career, dealing with someone from his past and dealing with his own shit. So
at this point, they got to deviate from Rocky and make it more him. Because so far we've been riding off the Apollo and Rocky story. Now we got to tell his story more so.
Right.
Because the last movie featured a villain from the Rocky franchise.
Right. Well, that's why everybody keep thinking that this character in Creed 3 is just Mr. T's son. I'm like,
he's not.
Shut up. This ain't Clubber's son.
I thought it was going to be too. I thought it was going to be Apollo whooping up all.
I made a joke about that. God damn, everybody else got that shit too. Like, no, it ain't Clubber's son. This is cool. It's cool. Everything doesn't have to be derivative of Rocky.
No,
I'm fine with that. We're just being funny. Like, goddamn, it's Clubber Lang's kid. No, it's not. I hope not. That would just mean we were watching Rocky again, wouldn't it? Like,
and if it was, why would he even have beef with Adonis? Like, there would be no connective tissue. Oh, Adonis trained with Rocky, and then my dad had beef with Rocky. Well, what?
Yeah, because the last one, it made sense. Ivan
That's what
killed.
it was Drago's kid.
Yeah, Drago's father, Drago's kid, sons. Ivan Drago killed Adonis's father, so it made sense to kind of have that. Yay, your dad killed his dad, and then all this other bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hype it up and everything. So that made sense, but it wouldn't make any sense to continue with any other Rocky shit.
No. So, but now I'm hyped for this. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this too because I want to see.
Yeah,
mind you, before this Creed movie or before Quantumania, you hadn't really seen, or I hadn't really seen, Jonathan Majors be very active or be very buff, right? And in preparation for this movie, and saw that his workout regimen, that motherfucker got cut. I saw one picture, like, God damn, nigga got big. Let me see this video. What is this video? Now he is looking a little sweetie pie in the shit, but can't deny the motherfucker put together. He cut. Okay, it's like shit. I watch him throw some blows with Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, I watched that shit.
Or stomp the shit out of Paul Rudd.
What's that?
Or stomp the shit out of Paul Rudd.
Or stomp the shit out of the Ant-Man. Like this dude.
Like, I was laughing at
like got roaches.
At the end there when they were like having a straight up like brawl, and you saw like Paul Rudd trying to get ready. I'm like, oh, you about to fight. This dude was fighting. This is a boxer here. This is the freaking Creed villain you about to fight.
He was using some straight up boxing moves, and I said he must have did this movie after he did the Creed.
100%. That's why.
Because his ass roped up and one arm was out there, so he already buffed. This must be after the Creed movie.
Yes.
Just his pop up when in Quantumania he got threw down, and he rolled. And got back up on his feet, right? He rolled on his back, rolled over to his stomach, bounced up on his feet. It's like, that motherfucker in shape. He sprung up. I was like, about to get your ass beat. And he was beating the shit out of Scott. I'm sorry, I like Ant-Man, but Scott was getting his ass beat. He was getting his commissary took. Like, God damn. And I wanted to see that shit. Not that I have anything against Scott Lang. I just wanted to see somebody getting their ass beat in the Marvel movie again because outside of Endgame, I hadn't seen anybody have a really good fight. You have it. But in Endgame, Thanos was kicking all three of their asses at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just straight up beatdowns, like no powers, just an actual ass.
An actual ass whooping, no CG needed. Fight. Like, thank you. I wanted to see that. That's why Winter Soldier fight was so epic, because it was just two dudes getting it in, no CG needed. They was just brawling, like, nigga.
I would say maybe. Oh, go ahead, Beasley.
This one, and probably, even though it was kind of CG, but it was up and closer, the Cap and Iron Man fight.
Yeah, that was all right. But yeah, he had his CG suit on.
Yeah.
I was going to bring up in Phase 4, maybe Spider-Man and Tom Holland versus Willem Dafoe in the high rise. Maybe.
Yeah.
Other than that, no. You
power bomb through the building.
Because that was brutal. I mean, yeah, they had power.
He was getting his ass kicked. Yeah, he was.
How many times did he slam him before he threw him through the roof or through the floor? I was like, damn,
floor, boy. Yeah, he power bombed his ass from the penthouse. He was getting his ass beat, but you need that in Spider-Man. I told y'all, one of the reasons I love Spider-Man is that he get his ass kicked, but he always come back, webbed up arm or not. You got to put the webbing on the rib cage to keep that shit from poking out, so he can still go out there, half a mask on. Spider-Man still go out there and get it, but he do get his ass kicked. That's what gives you that.
Suit is iconic.
Man, that's what give him that ability. Like, man, I ride with this kid. This kid got heart, because as you can see it pumping out his goddamn chest.
Oh, by the way, Jonathan was in another movie.
You need Doomsday to show up and put the brakes on Superman ass. Then you see him like, I think he's gonna die. Yeah, he probably should.
Yeah, but Jonathan's actually was in another movie that came out this year. It's called Magazine Dreams, where he's playing like it's like a Sundance Film Festival type film.
Also, it's an art house movie.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, it's supposed to be like based on like the true story. He's like playing like a bodybuilder that's doing anything to try to, win the competitions and get on the magazine. So he has called Magazine Dreams. I was like, because when I went to look at him and see what all he was in, and I was like, oh snap, I forgot he had a fourth movie that came out this year.
Well, this is only the second one this year. The last one was Devotion
last
year. Yeah, Devotion was last year, but yeah, he got his movies lined up right now. They're just dropping, one after the other. So he good, except for these two. They're not even dropping a month apart. Like, we got a couple of weeks. You're gonna be back on the carpet.
They're overlapping.
Overlapping. You're gonna be back on the red carpet promoting shit.
You're like,
we got something for the summer.
You're like, what you gonna go to the theater to see? And tell me why it's not one of the Jonathan Majors movies.
Right, one of the two Jonathan Majors. Shit, between him and Dave Bautista, them motherfuckers. It's like,
that's another one, man. He dropping movies like crazy. I'm like, God damn.
Dave, and I saw a movie. I was watching Netflix, obviously. I said, what movie is this? Dave is in this shit too? What? Oh, it's just Glass Onion. Okay, I gotta watch that again anyway. I watch that again anyway. That's okay. It just used a different picture on it.
Shit, he still got Guardians 3 coming too.
Yeah, it's coming. It'll be done. JT is my one who hit me to all James Gunn weirdness. Like, I put it out there last week about what people really think they're gonna get from James Gunn and DC, and I had to point it out. I said, James Gunn is the one who introduced all this goofy comedy shit into the MCU, right?
Yeah.
You saw Suicide Squad or didn't see Suicide Squad. You saw the goofiness in that. You saw Peacemaker. He was kind of goofy. It was good, but he was goofy. James Gunn does goofy shit and violence, nigga. What think you about to get in this shit? A good serious Zack Snyder story? No. Nah.
Yeah, he I guess has a balance, but it's like he still does dark things. It's just that when he does it, it's just, I guess, it doesn't have Zack Snyder's color palette, I guess. So
yeah.
Give him a pass.
That's all it is.
But he's still kind of a twisted, dark person, so people excited for, I'm like, y'all know he's still going to do some messed up stuff, right? New project where it was an alien invasion and people got taken over and then died, because you look at his movie Slither with the damn thing that got into Michael Roker, then the parasites that got into people's brains and shit, and then when they, spoiler alert, when he dies, everyone who had one in them, they didn't just go back to normal, everyone just died. So everybody got taken over, right? And then you go over to his Suicide Squad movie, Sorrow, when the starfish touched people's faces. Now in the comics, that didn't kill you, but in James Gunn's movie, no, those
everybody dies.
And then he did it again in Peacemaker with the damn little bugs.
Everybody died
3 times with aliens taking over people, dying.
I forgot Slither was done by James Gunn.
Yeah.
I forgot. I really didn't like that dumbass movie. I thought about it. Now I think about it. That's why I didn't get amped when they said he was coming. I was like, okay, you finna get more of the same bullshit that you saw on Suicide Squad. I didn't even waste my time watching Peacemaker because I was like, you killed my boy Rick Flag.
Peacemaker,
you killed Rick Flag.
Peacemaker was good though.
Peacemaker was good.
No, you killed Rick Flag. Fuck you. I don't give a damn. You killed Rick Flag.
What's the name? Didn't want to keep playing Flag. Come on now. You know what? Michael Rooker too in the beginning. I mean, come on, man. And his helmet didn't die. Look, Polka Dot Man died. And everybody loved Polka Dot Man. He was seeing his fat mama.
It's your mom.
It's your mom. That shit was hilarious. Peacemaker and what is it? What do they call his ass? Death match or
Bloodsport.
Bloodsport. Yeah, they having a little kill contest and shit with different weapons.
That was funny.
Kind of funny.
That was funny.
Funny as hell to be. Yeah, Flag got killed. But it's him killing Flag is actually the reason you should watch Peacemaker the show, because that plays on him the whole time. He deals with that shit.
Because he didn't want to do it.
He didn't want to do it. It meant something to him to do that shit. It would be the same thing as is the Punisher. If he had to kill Captain America, it would fuck the Punisher up. It would fuck him up, and that's what it was. He killed somebody he was looking up to, and how that affected him later on. It affected him in that whole Peacemaker show. That's why you should watch it. It was actually a good show. Like, holy shit, this was actually fun. Yes, I want to see season 2. Like, please do. Even with the big old, you know. It was a rhyme. Big old lesbo. That's a rhyme, but it's not what you want to say. But even with the big girl lesbian, I'm like, I didn't give a shit. Her girlfriend was cute. Cute as hell. But what difference does it make? It don't matter. He even got his wife in that shit. Like, I didn't even know that was his wife until later on. It's like, that's why she in everything? God damn this bitch.
They got married, I think, after the show came out.
I bet she did. Yeah, that's like Renee Zellweger getting married to Jim Carrey. Yeah, you couldn't see that coming, could you? Her star was on the rise. She need to catch another flight. Need another booster rocket, huh? Get your name up there a little higher. Okay.
So how many movies we got before they reset the damn universe in the DC with this after this Flashpoint? Because I've been hearing Aquaman 2's got bad test screening. I'm like, what the fuck could happen now?
Why wouldn't it get bad test screenings? You know how much that movie has been chopped? It's been chopped more than a sushi bar, dude. They were making a movie. The movie was basically done before the Amber Heard trial, the Herb Depp trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
After the trial came out, and you had Hamada and all them in the jury, not the jury box, but the fucking witness stand talking about this bitch. They had to go back and recut that movie. Then you got Zaslav there. They recut it again. And now James Gunn is there. They recut it. The motherfucking movie has been cut so many times. That's why I don't think Jason Momoa tripping about it. Oh, you ain't going to be Aquaman no more. I don't give a fuck. I couldn't get the second movie done in time. Like, whatever. We'll let you be Lobo. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's why he don't give a fuck. Like, dude, I don't even know what movie y'all going to show. What pieces are left of what it was supposed to be. Like, come on.
You know, my question always was, even with an Aquaman sequel, we knew it was coming because the first one made like $1 billion, but you could tell that first one they made that movie as if, you know, a one and done, like, we don't know if we're going to get to do another one. So they threw everything in that movie to the point where I've been like, what's the sequel even going to be about?
Yeah,
like,
they one-shot at that one. That was
that movie.
Yeah,
you already had a big-ass epic underwater Star Wars battle. You had Ocean Master in there. You had
Krakens and everything.
What the hell else are you going to do?
Yeah, how do you top that?
Is he just going to go into the trench more or something? But wait, no, because he was controlling everything by the end of the first movie, and including the trench. So what are you going to do to raise the stakes for the second movie to give him a challenge?
Pollution. The world.
What are you going to do?
We already fought. What's his name? Only thing that they could have did with him was he had the team back up with the Justice League to fight Darkseid. Because shit, he already fought Steppenwolf, and so there's nothing you really could have done.
Yeah, he shot his wad in that first one, but that's comic book movies. Some of them work better as a one shot. Like if you read comic books, you understand the idea of a one shot. One shot is just this idea they want to throw out there one time. Don't need to have a sequel. It's just let's just let this artist or this writer do this one time and we'll be done with it. Get it out the way, see how it works. Well, it made $1 billion, so now they were pressed into, like JT was saying, they were pressed into, well, we got to do another one. It made $1 billion. I'm sure James Wan was like, dude, I want to go back and do a Fast and the Furious movie. What you talking about?
And I'll take Jason Witten.
Go bring your ass back and do another one of these Aquaman movies.
I want to do another Conjuring movie because I know he's known for the horror movie shit.
That too. Yeah. Because he make plenty of money off of the Conjuring shit. That's for damn sure. Oh man, what?
It is too.
Puddle of Mud singer arrested. Like, why are you arresting my boy? What did he do?
What?
Yeah, what did he do? I gotta read the news break because I do like Puddle of Mud. I'm forgetting the lead singer's name right now, but I don't know. It just came up, and I got a fucking advertisement. Like I want that shit. Wes Scanlon. Briefly placed behind bars after alarming incident in Los Angeles. Per records that Radar Online obtained, LAPD officer arrested Scanlon on Monday outside it. Monday? It's Sunday, motherfucker. Are you telling me the future? The article was from a day ago, but they're talking about Monday. That's fucking 7 days ago. Is this even Monday? Now? Misdemeanor trespassing charge. Get the fuck out of here. $1,000 bond. This ain't even nothing worth making an article about. I tell you, these YouTube fucking I mean not YouTube, but internet fucking news article writers be garbage, dude. Like news. Snooze.
Companies are dying.
Snooze. Yeah, no, that's why they're dead. Like if I read these things and can find spelling mistakes and grammatical errors, I'm like, I don't care if you are writing in 150 characters, you can still be grammatically and spell check it. Come on. Where does this ad coming from? You should still be able to spell check that shit and actually have some sense of grammar. Use less words. Oh my god!
Hold on, they got all type of grammar apps, so I don't want to hear that shit about incorrect grammar.
You doing it right now, right? You have to use your Grammarly and what was the other one that you use in college all the time?
Shit, I forgot the other one. I know I use Grammarly the most because that shit always corrected my papers. I'm like, damn, you said it better. You said it better than I could have said it. Like, well, let me use that one.
Have to. You cannot turn in the paper with no spelling mistakes and no grammar errors. Not unless you want that motherfucker back looking like the Chinese flag. Oh no. And for all y'all who don't know, who ain't educated, Chinese flag got a lot of red on it. Just saying. Or a Russian flag, USSR's flag. No, that should be messed up. No, you got to do it. You cannot turn in nothing like that. I hated it when I was in because you got group work. You're taking everybody's group work. And I had to spell check everybody's shit. Look, 5 other people putting in their little portions of these articles and they be garbage. Like, nigga, I made y'all owe me money for your grade. You really do. I should have been charging for that shit because some of y'all is grammatically challenged. Is
the classic college. The classic college hustle. Hey, look, I'll correct your paper for a fee.
Some of these motherfuckers end up being the females. From my experience, tend to be the females the most, plagiarizing their asses off, copy and paste fucking academics. Like, get the fuck out of here. Do you have a thought of your own? Like, for real, do you have any thoughts of your own? You couldn't read this paragraph and at least churn it around in the dumpster you call a brain and churn out a couple of words about what you read?
Words, at least.
Not even in your own words? No. Couldn't do it. I corrected this girl. The chick I'm thinking about right now, we had this paper to turn in. And this was in my general ed classes. She turned in her portion, which was only about this much. I had to rewrite the whole fucking thing. Even though it was on the part of the shit I wasn't even studying. Because we broke it up. I hadn't read her part. I had to go back and read her shit. Read her whole parts of the book to go back and rewrite her fucking paragraph that she wrote because all of it was plagiarized. I was so pissed. She said, "How was it?" Yeah, it was all right.
Are you serious right now? What do you mean, how was it?
How was it?
How was it? It's good now. It's good now. What I tell her, just need a little tweaks. I don't feel like having an argument with her ass about this shit. I'm staying up late to fix it. I'm not turning this shit in on my paper, not on my team. But you're going to have to get better.
And this is why my discussion posts be the most controversial, and everybody want to jump in my comment section and disagree or agree with my post. Because I look down when I'm reading everybody's post before I post my stuff. I'm like, okay, this the same, this the same, this the same. I said, damn, do y'all not have a difference of opinion? Well, let me throw a curveball out there and start a whole new argument on under my thread when I'm gonna have like 30 comments and people comment back and forth, and I'm not going to and I'm not going to involve myself in any of it. I'm gonna just say one thing and let everybody else fight amongst themselves.
Well, it's like throwing that gas bomb in the room. I drop the bomb in here and just walk out. Let y'all deal with this shit. Fucking Beastly in there dropping the flashbangs. Like, who making all that noise? I don't know.
I come back. It's like 20 comments on there. I'm like, damn.
Well, my thing was I like sparking conversation, right? So I don't have a problem throwing something in there that's going to make people have to have the conversation. I like making their fucking brains work outside of the rote pattern that they just got into. You know, like they say, getting locked in doxy. You're not supposed to get locked in doxy because it's like being stagnated. You're not thinking. You're reacting how you know you're supposed to react, but you're not fucking thinking. That means you are not actually processing the information for yourself. You just know what you're supposed to do in this situation, given this stimulus. That's it. That's all you're doing. That's like when I get bored with people online just repeating shit that they heard from somebody else. You just know this is what you're supposed to say. Did you actually watch the movie? Do you actually have your own opinion on this shit? Because if your opinion is just what I heard somebody else say, you don't have a fucking opinion. Neither did they, because they repeated somebody else. I need your opinion. I really do. I really need that like breathing air. You know, look, consider me the shark, and I'm going through the water, and I'm trying to make sure it circulates through my gills. Okay, I need that original thought. That shit is like starving for it in my brain. It is. So I know what you're doing. You're in there having a good time fucking with these little intellectuals.
Because I almost responded to my professor when she said something. I was like, I do not want to start a fucking argument.
I always respond to the professor. I may not have responded to my classmates all the time, especially if they're saying some dumb shit. I just let it go. Like, fuck them. They're going to be who they are. They ain't in my group anyway. But professor shit, I do respond to the professor shit. But I do need a grade from them motherfuckers. So I ain't going to go all the way in on them. But if it's something really egregious that I think would be better for the class if they had that other point of view, I will throw it in there. Like I said, I will throw the flashbang in there. Get some shit moving. And move out.
It was for my humanities class, and it was a post about like picking piece of culture artwork, and I said, okay, I picked Cream, Cash Rules Everything Around Me. I said, well, I'm gonna use this Wu-Tang Clan song and what it was, and she commented under it, and she said, you know, I forgot what she said specifically, but it was something in relative to like socialism and stuff like that, and even inside, I was like the downside of capitalism. I was like, do I really want to go in? Because I've had debates with professors before, and I've actually had the school professors, like my history professor, in my first time I was in college. I'm up here co-teaching the class, and my mom told me to stop that. She said, hold up, if your ass ain't getting no discount, she said, my mom said, if you ain't getting no discount on your stuff, you need to stop teaching. I was like, well, I can't help because I know more than him about this subject.
No, I just want them to try to tally that shit up on my grades for me. You gotta pay me. I'm teaching these motherfuckers better than you can. So I just don't want them to go out here stupid because I gotta be in another class with them. You'll still be in this class infecting the next group of people that come through with your bullshit. I can save this group. This group I can save. I can't save the next one though. I'm not gonna be here for that.
It was funny because I remember dozing off in class after I answered the question. Like it was like one of them situations because I just blacked out. And when they turned back to look at me for a response to another thing, because he was asking me, they said, and it was a black chick who kept asking a bunch of questions. She said, "Man, you know, if you're gonna give all these answers in class, you best not fall asleep." I said, I was not trying to, but I'm pretty fucking bored learning it because I know this shit already.
Look, If I know all these answers, your ass needs to stay awake. Just stop worrying about what I'm doing over here. Why don't you learn some of this shit so I don't have to carry the load by myself? Just saying.
Because that's what it was. I got tired of answering all the damn questions in class, and this was like a summer class. I'm like, come on, bro. Don't none of y'all know this shit?
Yeah, none of y'all did read. What the fuck? Half of this shit is so goddamn easy. Now, all the answers is in the reading. All you have to do is read the shit. Even if you're reading at a 4th grade level, you could have read the shit.
And then he also taught 2 courses at that time when I remember, because I remember he said he was also trying to do a course where he was trying to teach like slavery in the Caribbean islands, because that wasn't like a course, and he was trying to get that started. As he was a white guy, he was trying to get that started and he had like a little podcast that we had to listen to if you wanted for the grade. So he said he posted his lectures on like podcast format, so you had to just go. And so I'll just be, okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and listen to the lectures and just show up to class. I was like, did y'all not listen to the lecture that he said? No. I said, you gotta watch the damn podcast. He got like 20 of them already up. Go sit and just put that shit on play and just sit there. That's what I did.
Look, when I was in, we had a lot of how they teach it now. A lot of group work, a lot of you working in groups and teams and shit like that. Figuring out your hierarchy and somebody who's responsible and shit. And that's all the stuff that translates to the workspace nowadays, right? The other thing is a lot more videos and shit like that to watch that the instructor or the professor may have given you to supplement some of the information that's not in the book, because the book they're using might be brand new. It might be a brand new textbook. And the way they teach the shit might not be as effective as the professor, so the professor has to amend the book a little bit to get you the knowledge that they really want you to have. This is why you always have to be learning. You always have to be, because if you understand that you live in a world that's constantly changing, you need to be changing to keep up with this world. You can stand in one place if you want to, that's all well and good, but you're going to need somebody smarter than you to do everything else. And then you'll be subject to your ignorance. And you'll get the results of your ignorance. Just what it is. It ain't gonna be nobody else's fault. You will be fat and complacent on your own, by your own choice. What else we got? That was it that I wrote down for this stuff. Outside of R.I.P. to John Snyder's wife, Alicia. So if you didn't know, John Snyder from the Duke Boys fame, since I know saying the Duke Boys is a bad thing now, but John Snyder from the Duke Boys, his wife died recently, like what was it? I think it was Wednesday, something I found out. And she passed away. Don't know why. He didn't tell anybody on Facebook and told him not to ask any questions. I was like, motherfucker, you making it sound like you did it in. You better say something. This cancel culture, you can't say don't ask any questions and respect our privacy. They're going to be in your garbage. They're going to be in your garbage trying to find out how this chick died. But the more stunning part of it was not how old John Snyder was, which I thought he was a lot older, but how young she was. She was 53. Now, I keep telling y'all, I'm watching these people ages that's dropping off, and I'm about to hit 50 this year. And 50 plus is looking, I'm telling you, is looking like fucking murderer's row up there. I'm scared to go ahead. Like, I'm getting kind of cold feet about getting past 50. Because, look, death up there cleaning up with a bowling ball. Okay? Like, god damn, dude, getting everybody up that way. I don't know if I want to go up that street. I don't know. 53, that's the young as fuck. That's not even really old. Nope. Old is like 60 or 70. 50 is old comparatively to 20, but it ain't old in terms of like 80. You got a long way to go to catch up.
I don't think she was old enough for retirement.
No, she wasn't. 65, 67,
60 something.
Yeah, she retired at 55. She'd still have to hang around. If she retired at 60, she'd still have to find something to eat from 60 to 67 before she could start getting half off. Yeah, I grew up on the Dukes of Hazzard. Me too, Aquateki. That's why I was like, dude, I heard about this shit when I was watching the show when I was a kid. My mother said, "Oh, General Lee, he was some Confederate soldier." I'm like, all right. Like, it didn't stop her from buying me a Dukes of Hazzard race car track, did it?
Nope.
None of that shit. I just knew that orange Charger was the shit. That orange Charger was the shit. And if you got any chance when you grew up and could have a car, you want to run down to that bitch and slide across the hood and climb through the window like the motherfucking Duke boys.
And then they settled that shit in the remake with what's his name, Jessica Simpson, and
I didn't watch the remake. I didn't need to. I wasn't that fond of Jessica Simpson anyway. She was cute for a white chick, but she was no what's her name? I forgot Daisy Duke's name. She wasn't her. So, and she wasn't gonna be that for me. I don't care what you fucking called her. I don't care if you call her Daisy Dukes or nothing. She ain't got enough to be in a pair of Daisy Dukes. So no, I was good on Jessica Simpson, and I ain't watched that shit. I like Johnny Knoxville too, but nope. That was Hollywood doing too many remakes of shit, and I wasn't into all of them. That's why I didn't watch Charlie's Angels. Like, I remember Charlie's Angels, and this ain't it. So I'll let y'all have it.
So which one? Because remember that they tried it twice.
First one, with a couple of chicks I do like, and the last one with a bunch of chicks I don't like.
I said when they scared with Elizabeth Banks.
Either one. I didn't watch either one of them. I know who's in it. I know some of what happened. I didn't watch them.
You didn't realize how goofy that shit was until I actually tried to go back and watch them ones with Cameron Diaz. I said, you know what, this shit is actually pretty damn goofy.
Goofy as fuck.
Pretty hilarious.
Goofy as fuck, not taken serious at all. I'm like, some of these chicks was actually police women. Like, whatever. And what Aquatech talk about, Kit versus the General Lee was the talk of the playground. Yeah. No. Really? Kit, General Lee, Smokey and the Bandit card. And if you got really technical, Street Hawk. The other competition was Airwolf versus Blue Thunder. That was it. Which one was going to get it? But other than that, Catherine Blanche. Is that the original Daisy Duke?
Yeah, well, that's who it is.
Yeah. I was a young boy, but I knew what I liked. I've known early. I was born this way.
Yeah.
Heterosexual.
Lesbian. About to say, wait for it. Born a lesbian?
Born a lesbian.
I was waiting for it.
Like, hold on, what's that Chris Tucker line in Rush Hour 3? I've never been with a man before, neither have I.
Yeah. Neither have I. Oh, I'm born a lesbian. I've known since I was born. Since a young age. Y'all forgive me, I got my little noodle action over here on the side. So it's not me over here slurping dick.
Well,
got my chopsticks working, man. I got my
chopsticks. Man, I'm gonna choke on the fucking Skittle. Calm down.
Okay. I'll be salivating all over them Skittles like something. This is a talent in Catholic school. What up, Charles? What up to the Woo Beast? Everything can be dirty. Woo! Shout out to the Woo Beast. Look at that girl with them Daisy Dukes on. Look,
I didn't see her in some Daisy Dukes.
that's what she was wearing. That's why they call Daisy Dukes. Because she had them little cut-off jean shorts. That was nice. Looked like she was zipping coochie hairs. But it looked nice in them jeans. Then we got Roscoe P. Coltrane showing up in here. Trying to get my ass beat when I go to Baltimore. So what else y'all got? I got about 3 hours in here so I can start shutting it down. Unless y'all got a topic y'all want to dig into. Because y'all up here, y'all got the floor.
Man, I'm like so behind on a bunch of stuff. Like I just finally saw Quantumania on Thursday, and I texted you that night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because like you know me, because again, like I'm brutally honest. You know, I'm not a fan of the Ant-Man movies.
No, he's not.
You know, I'm not.
Look, he from Frisco. He ain't a fan of that shit. He's like, no.
You know, I'm not. And you know, so with that in mind, and then seeing all the negative reviews. You know, I went in with super low expectations. Ended up watching the movie going, this really ain't that bad. Like, I mean, it ain't perfect, but you know what? I'm like, it's better than the second one, and it's better than Thor: Love and Thunder. So I said, you know what? You know, it's fine. People need to calm their asses down. This is
well. I heard the complaint is that
I'm like, it's not a bad movie. Like people talking about the low score and just hating on it. I'm like, I don't even like Ant-Man movies like that. And I'm saying, y'all need to stop hating on this movie. It ain't
that bad. Like, save it.
Compared to what we got.
Save your powder, man. Keep your powder dry for the real bad movie. Okay, this one ain't really that.
Like Thor.
Yeah, Thor. That's the same thing I said. I said it's better than Love and Thunder.
It's better than She-Hulk. It's better than Wakanda Forever. It's better than Love and Thunder. Compared to what the fuck we got, this movie was not that bad. It was okay.
And that's the validation for the critique that I heard for people is that them critiquing this movie and why they're still saying it's bad is because the audience's expectations have been so lowered because of movies like Thor: Love and Thunder that they're just happily lapping up this piece of shit that's still garbage too. It's like, look, there are no perfect movies. There are perfectly shitty movies, but there are no perfect movies. And if there's no perfect movies, anything that's not perfectly shit is an improvement. So did Ant-Man have flaws? Yes, just like every other movie has flaws too. Just like Endgame had flaws. Yep. But I still enjoyed it a lot more than I enjoyed this other shit. Just what it is. I can't ride the boat with everybody just because they want to complain about some shit. And I watch it's like, look, it ain't that bad. I mean, is it one of the greatest movies ever? No, but I didn't walk in here thinking that's what I was going to see. No, it didn't say Scorsese on that motherfucker or nothing like that. No. Even James Cameron getting a lot of shit. His movie just made over $2 billion. But they said, that was a garbage movie. Yeah, it's kind of stupid in some parts, but fuck, there's no perfect movies.
Wait a minute. Who said Avatar was garbage? Avatar 2 was garbage. That was a pretty decent movie.
It was all right, you know.
It was decent, but it had some problems. It had problems with it too. Every movie does. That's why I said there's no perfect movies. Yeah. It has problems with it. The biggest problem, one of the biggest problems in Avatar 2 was, why the fuck did Jake run away? Why did he take his family and run away? To only end up fighting these people anyway. You could have stayed there with the forest people and fought.
Yeah, because you endangered the lives of some other tribe. Your whole
you
point
endangered the lives of a whole other tribe.
Terrence's mom and everybody else, but you still endangered the lives of some other new tribe. It's just because James Cameron wanted to just, I love water so much. Let's just relocate him and make him part of a new tribe so I can just have water.
And the son still died anyway, too.
Well, here's the thing. Another reviewer pointed this out, and I laughed when I heard this shit. What was that son's name?
It was Natam, wasn't it?
Natam.
Nobody remembers because they did a shit job of letting you know them kids' names.
Natam.
To be honest, I didn't know anybody's name. I ain't gonna even lie.
Loak was the youngest son who I liked. So it was Natam, Loak, Shit, what was Sigourney Weaver's name? Kiri.
Kira.
And the little one, I forgot the little one's name. I didn't care
That
about
little
her.
troublesome little bitch.
Yeah, I forgot her name, but I know those three.
Look, how stupid is it to get off a ship that you're chained to, get rescued off of the ship that you're chained to, and then end up chained up to the same ship again?
Or how about the fact that
that's dumb? That's dumb. You could have just left them chained up.
Y'all spent this whole movie adjusting to this water tribe and adjusting to water, and the final act is you guys basically potentially about to drown. Also during that final battle, where'd the water people go? They just disappeared and just became Jake's family. Wait, where did they all go?
Yeah, exactly.
They pieced out on you? They pieced out on you? Left you handle it?
That was the hurry up and trying to finish this shit so we can get this out part of the movie. That's what it looked
too
like.
Expensive. We need to cut down on some of these blue motherfuckers.
Yeah. That was Disney pulling James Cameron's coat. They're like, hey, we losing money already.
Hey, what the fuck is this? Do we need all 10 of these people here? Oh no, nigga. Look, let's just limit it. Can we just have Jake's family here? Even the little one? Yeah, even the little one. Because this, oh no, this is too much, sir.
we still recouping from that Fox loss, okay? God damn it, we need to make some money.
We want to put this out sometime this millennium, right? Like shit, no. Fuck them 10 other people.
And it's so bad because it's like, that chief was all like, yeah, whoa, we're going to fight. And then his wife, who was pregnant, was like, ah, and shit, right?
Yeah,
and then where'd they go?
What? Yeah, where'd they go? Peace out. Peace the fuck out. They busy. Let's bounce, dog. They got out on their sea stallions and they was out there, bitch. Avatar was trash. No, Avatar 2 was actually, it was a decent enough. It was decent enough, but it had flaws. As much money as it can make, because it was beautiful, and a lot of people was gonna watch it just because it was that. It did look awesome, but story-wise, it did have some flaws. But it's not anything that you hadn't saw in the first movie. They did a lot of the same shit again. I told y'all that. They did some of the same shit again. It's the same scene all over again. Does that make it awesome? No, that makes it repetitive. But okay, now you're trying to pass it off to the next generation. Cool. Maybe I'll show up for the rest of that story. Fine, fuck it.
Because it was freaking high school when the damn movie came out. I was like, come on, I'm not gonna wait another 20 years for another damn Avatar movie. Either drop the next one and come on.
Well, that's James Cameron ain't gonna wait 20 years for the next one either. That's why he was filming 2 and 3 together, because he know he getting old too. You want to finish these motherfuckers. You don't want to have them hanging out there forever.
Yeah.
Which was why George sold Star Wars off to Disney, but had to come out of retirement just so he can fix this shit. Like, what the fuck is y'all doing? How you just abusing my kid out here in these streets? You got to come out of retirement to repin some shit so you can fix it. James don't want to go through that. Disney on his shit too, but he gonna get these other movies out first. Then he go, Charles. Now you got it. You got the keys. Let me just get that story off my brain, and then y'all can do what the fuck you gonna want to do with it. But no, it wasn't a perfect movie either. There's very few, if any, perfect 10 out of 10 fucking movies. I love Top Gun Maverick. I watched that shit again right now. I saw it twice in the theaters, paid money to see it. But it ain't no perfect fucking movie. I can tell you one of the most ridiculous scenes. These motherfuckers get shot down, they crash land, and then they go to the same base they was bombing and still a plane. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all would have got killed like a motherfucker. You went right to the place where all the troops are coming from and stole their plane.
An older plane at that. You were supposed to get smoked. What they flying out? What is it, the F-22s? They supposed to smoke the shit out of that plane. They was flying. I said, yo, they was supposed to go down a long time ago.
But story wise, I want to see Maverick and the Tomcat again. That was cool. Yeah, to see a Tomcat take on a fourth, fifth gen fighter. I think he would have died, but hell, it was entertaining to watch. So Was that perfect? No. Stretched a little bit. The disbelief was stretched a little bit, but it was entertaining, so I let that shit slide. There's no perfect movies. There aren't.
I mean, Aliens is perfect.
Aliens?
Aliens.
Which one? The second one?
Second one, Aliens. No. Even that's James Cameron. It was better than Avatar, but it wasn't perfect.
I don't know, man. That's debatable there. Like I love Aliens. I
love Aliens too. First time I saw Aliens, I loved that shit. Like, oh my God, I'm getting this. The vibe, everything. But what was my objection on Aliens? I haven't seen it.
That's what I'm saying. Think about it, right? What's
review an adult. I have to review it to give an opinion on it.
But you got to think about it, though. It's not like an easy thing to be like, no, wait a minute. No.
Nothing really just jumps out at you.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Maybe.
I did want Hudson to survive. I can tell you that much.
Game over, man.
Yeah, I needed Hudson, dude. He added something so much to the damn movie. Fucking Bill Paxton, R.I.P. to Bill Paxton. That motherfucker added so much to that movie, and just meme lines. Game over, man. Game over. I need to make sure I cut that into the next outro for the show.
and to watch him get killed in both, not just in Aliens, but in Predator 2. I was like, man. I said, damn, you got fucked up by both of the Alien franchises, man.
Both like the top alien creatures.
Was he in Predator?
He was in Predator 2 when he was in the subway.
Oh yeah.
And he ripped his damn skull out.
Only had that golf ball left to throw at him. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Yeah, he was in the second one. Yeah, well, some folks like killing him. But I got to go back with Bill Paxton, The Weird Science. Chet. Older brother Chet. You got to go back. You got to go back with Bill Paxton. I go back with Bill Paxton. You've been turning in some memorable performances for me for a long time. Weird Science, Streets of Fire, Big Love. I really like that show on HBO about fucking
that was a good show.
Mormons and polygamy. That was an interesting show. That was actually kind of fun. Aliens, fucking Predator 2, fucking Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. when he showed up and he was a dirty S.H.I.E.L.D. agent. That shit was fucked up.
Man, I was feeling that character. I was like, oh shit, man, it was awesome, man. That made that whole damn last season.
Hydra like a motherfucker, boy. Like, you told me you went crazy. You didn't tell me you went this kind of crazy. This nigga showed up and just went bad. Like, he's been in a lot of movies that I really liked him in, a memorable character every fucking time. So that's why I end up, when I really start remembering the actors, it was always the B actors, the supporting actors, because they were in so many fucking movies.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't know who they were, but they always added something. So yeah, that's debatable. I might have to go back and watch Aliens again just for the shits and giggles.
Yeah, watch the director's cut too.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
that's the one they make the most video games out too. Like any shooting game is always the Alien movies. The only recently with this Alien Isolation shit did they go back to like the first film where you just running and hiding from shit. And they can just track you wherever you can hide under stuff, and they can open doors and pull your ass out. I watched their game through. It scared the shit out of me for the first time. I was like, why are you jumping? I said, dude, I was not expecting it to like this. This is for real. You isolated.
Yeah, it's horror. Yeah.
No shit. Because number 2, he brought in the Marines, and everybody fighting back. like everybody like being able to get in there and fight back with these motherfuckers. It don't matter if 1,000 of them show up. If we can fight back, it's more entertaining than I just got to run and hide.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody like to be that damn helpless. It's different if you ran out of ammunition, because at least you took a few with you before you ran out of ammo. But if you ain't had nothing, just trying to sneak and crawl, you about to die. Like I gotta watch Last of Us tonight. I'm waiting to see somebody run out of some bullets and get swarmed on. I'm just saying, that's how it works. Superior numbers won't beat you. You're sweating and hiding and pissing yourself.
No, it's the filler episodes tonight. Remember, we got to see Ellie and her girlfriend.
Oh yeah, her side story about letting us know that Ellie might be a the savior of the human race is actually a lesbian. Like that shit fucking matters. It's what's in your blood. And I guess that would matter if she got a girlfriend. Weird. For me, I remember voices: Keith David, Dennis Hazelbrook. Yep, I remember voices too. That's from watching a lot of goddamn cartoons. And I would say chiefly Transformers, but then getting into anime and remembering the sound of those people's voices, those voice actors, especially when it was dubbed back in the day. Because before it was dubbed back in the day, you would listen to the subtitles in the Japanese language. Voice actors. When they really start getting in and dubbing this shit, that's when you start getting the same voice actors doing a lot of these shows. That's why you can recognize them. Like what's his name? Something Bloom, who does all the voices on
Steve Bloom.
Steve Bloom. Look, I was playing Dot Hack. I heard that the character Moonstone. I was like, hey, that's Spike. But then you can rattle off the seven other characters he's done.
Most notable Wolverine. That's all I always say. That shit, that's Wolverine. Like, everybody like, what you mean? I said he played Wolverine in every other goddamn X-Men cartoon and video game.
Wolverine sometimes is what's his name? It's Kurgan.
Yeah,
it's the other dude from Highlander. He's the one that usually does the voice of Wolverine. I'm forgetting his fucking name right now. Why am I forgetting his name? He does good voice acting. He does. But anybody with that raspy, deep, husky voice, he does.
Yeah.
How do you know Kevin Conroy? Because he is the voice of fucking Batman, period.
Mm-hmm. He is Batman.
Mark Hamill? Most people didn't even know Mark Hamill was the goddamn Joker. Didn't know that shit for a long time. So who the fuck is that? That's awesome. That's Mark Hamill. Luke Skywalker? Yes. Turning in some good voice work. But the anime is different because it's such a small group. They work on a lot of different shows. So you'll hear the voice over and over again. Different inflections. I can always pick up who does Bato's voice. Always. Don't matter. AB, you got something not connected. It said devices not connected. I can't fix that.
And as far as Keith David, I mean, look, I saw that man's Instagram recently. I said, man, he looked like he'll smash your grandmama. I said, come on, dog. Why you still dressing like a? Oh, he had the nice suit and he did the smile and that laugh. I was like, oh goddamn, he gonna smash.
Still look like that motherfucker out of Requiem of a Dream, huh? Look pretty, but I had to take it out for air.
Like, let me see. He had like a purple. He had like a suede purple suit on. I was like, oh hell, man. He about to pull. He was macking on somebody's granddaughter tonight or something. He was doing something. I said, he was ready to go.
Got your grandbabies.
I legit saw him in person when I was in high school. This was like back in like 2006. I was on a trip on like this college, on a black college tour. We were like in New York. We ended in like New York, and we totally saw Keith David. I think we went to go see The Lion King or Wicked or something, but he was like outside the theater or whatever. We totally saw like Keith David. And again, you said him wearing purple. He was legit wearing a purple suit then too. This was like 2006. And that's around the time the Boondocks cartoon was popular. So me and my friend were like, nigga in a purple suit.
Nigga in a purple suit.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. His name on Facebook is not under his name. It's called Silver Throat.
What?
Silver Throat.
Instead of being the silver tongue devil, he's the silver throat devil. Okay. Okay. All right, nigga. All right, nigga. I see you. You trying to be a pimp. But Silver Throat sounds like a pimp name. Like you can just get a girl from anywhere.
Damn,
all up in the convalescent rooms.
Damn, dude. Every other person he got, he's in a purple suit or a purple shirt. God damn.
Look at this man. He got a vest.
He fucked up. Well, Keith, you fucking up too.
Keith up there. He out there.
You really think he Goliath out in this bitch, huh? Look, Aquateki. I didn't even see Aquateki's comment when I said that shit. Look, he was the lavender gargoyle crying out.
Oh shit!
He did have lavender on the inside of his wings, man. That must be his shit.
Wait a minute.
His shit.
He played the head of the gang in Saints Row, and their color was purple. The Saints color was purple.
That must be his thing. That must be his thing.
Hold up.
Silver Throat got that purple gang.
Dr. Fletchinger in The Princess and the Fog had fucking purple. I was like, damn, so you guess purple in animation too?
Royalty, man. Royalty.
Yeah, him and Samuel. They always gotta have that purple. That must be some gang shit we don't know about. Black actors gang. You gotta wear that purple, man. You can't be in the crew without the purple. Did Chadwick wear purple? I gotta find out. He was Black Panther. He did have a lot of purple
in the suit.
He did though a little bit.
Was purple in the suit?
Yep.
Purple and black. Okay. When's that some fraternity shit? I don't know. Black Illuminati. Gotta wear purple. Every purple.
What they just stole the Omega's color and said, "Yeah, we gonna take this for ours."
They're taking it for all of us. It's ours.
the Q dogs.
It's ours. We stomping the yard. We stomping this stage. What up, AB?
Yeah, what's going on?
Oh, what? Don't come here with that low energy. What's wrong with you? What's going on? Oh no, nigga, I'm not ending this on a sad note. What's going on with you?
Somebody just shut up my house.
Somebody just shut up your house?
Wait, what?
Well, I'm not gonna give you the common response. Who was you fucking with?
Nobody.
Nobody? Some chick?
No.
You been in monk mode, or you just been out there loose dicking it?
Monk mode.
So what the fuck? The fuck is going on with that? Are y'all just crazy out in the streets? And where you at? Ohio?
Indiana.
Indiana? Close. So what's going on? What's going on with that? Everybody all right?
Yeah, it's just well, I actually came on here to kind of relieve some stress, actually. So.
Oh. What kind of stress you trying to release? Did you know it's a geek show?
Well, I did watch episode 2, and all I have to say about Picard, all I got to say is Kapla.
Kapla? Okay. So now back to the house getting shot up. Was they complying on you, or were they just out in the street doing some goofy shit? You got somebody's
doing some goofy shit outside.
Okay, so it wasn't intentionally at you; it was background.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, you ain't fucking with nobody. It ain't no chick involved.
Yeah,
Probably
crazy.
Yeah, but it's still crazy as fuck.
As long as you're okay.
Yeah, everybody in your house good?
I think he dropped down.
Yeah, he dropped off. Hope he all right.
The world will never know, I guess. What the fuck? You can't come in here and drop on some shit like that. I mean, you're talking to us and not, the police, so you might be all right. I just don't know who else in your household, so I'm just checking on everybody else. I can make jokes, but I'm from California, so people's houses getting shot up is unfortunately kind of normalized for us. So anybody he can stay with? No, I don't think you need to stay with anybody. I'm more on situation. Was they aiming at your house, or was your house the backstop for the bullets they were spraying at somebody else? Sounds like his house was the backstop, right? If you never been to a gun range, the backstop is the thing that catches the bullets.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? When you're shooting at your intended target. That his house was not the target, somebody else was the target, and they missed that motherfucker, and the bullets lodged in the house. If it was actually just him, I think it would be serious. Yeah. innocent bystander. You're home. But he's having a connection issue. He was having a connection issue before, so we'll see if he comes back on. I wasn't trying to end this on a somber note, but now might have worried about something about AB coming in from the Federation. Damn, it was rough passing through the neutral zone this time, huh? Shots fired. And y'all can think I'm insensitive. I'm not insensitive, but I have a different view on some of this shit. I don't think he was the intended target.
Yeah.
Because AB don't fuck with nobody. But I asked anyway, and he said no. And there ain't no chick around, so that means there's no strag looking for AB. Or no strag sending her cousin, her nephew after AB. Because he denied her a baby or something. So, too many innocent bystanders. Yeah, you know why? Because niggas got too terrible of an aim. Why do you get innocent bystanders? Because motherfuckers don't know how to use weapons. Be out there spraying shit all over the place and don't even know what the fuck they hitting. That's why you have so many innocent bystanders. You got dumbasses who can't even throw their hands, can't even hold a weapon right. That's why you end up with innocent bystanders.
Recoil changes the directory of the gun and how you holding it and everything. They don't know how to fucking shoot.
Well, half the time they're trying to protect themselves from getting shot. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to see when you doing some dumb shit. It ain't a video game.
Same Call of Duty.
Well, I'm on the Division. I never answered the Call of Duty. Except when I went to the restroom.
No, because I heard that back going into the military, some of my buddies, they had to like talk to the new recruits because they so influenced by Call of Duty and said, this is not a fucking video game. This gun has real backfire and recoil, and this is X, Y, and Z. And you really might have to shoot somebody. He said this, so you need to understand that before y'all start playing around with it.
I was talking to my coworker last week at lunch, and she was relating a story about a friend of hers enlisted in the military and then got all freaked out and had to go off to war or some shit like that and thought it was so wrong. And I'm like, I don't think it's wrong, personally, because you joined the fucking military. You didn't join the cookie cutter club. You didn't join the Girl Scouts. You join the military. Your job is to learn these skills that you will actually use in the defense of whatever fucking country you belong to kill other people. That's the job. You don't get to get all the benefits from this shit, you know, cheaper housing, lifetime health care, travel around the world and shit like that. Ability to buy any weapon, government clearance, and all the rest of that. You don't get to get all those benefits and then not have to do your part of the fucking contract, which is, look, we got a war going on. You need to go out there and use these skills we taught you. I don't do that. I don't know. I didn't sign up for this. Yes, the fuck you did.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the fuck you did. This is the military. Get to it. Militarize, motherfucker. Look. It sounds like an unpopular opinion, but I knew that shit even in 92 when we was going off to Desert Storm and everybody my age was worried about getting fucking drafted. If that's what happens, that's what happens. If that's your job, that's the job you fucking do. If you signed up for that shit, you signed the fuck up for that shit. I don't want to hear it. No, I have no sympathy like that. That's the fucking job, dude. That's what you signed up for. You can't get. Look, where I work now, I see a lot of military people. Nice cars, Teslas, all the rest of this shit. 3-4 bedroom houses, all this shit. I would hate the fucking hell to see all the benefits these motherfuckers is getting off of taxpayer money. To turn around and find out there's a war going on, this motherfucker don't want to do it. Wait, you fine with getting all the rest of this shit cheap. You fine with all the rest of this. So 90% of the rest of the stuff you cool with is just the 10% you actually have to do. That's your fucking job you don't want to do. Fuck you. Fuck you. No. Get to it. You got to fulfill your end of the contract, homie. Everybody else had to. Why do you think you different and special? Fuck you.
And look, when I wanted to go back in high school, everybody was trying to tell me, well, this is what you got to do. Go take this course and take this. I said, that's cool and all, but I said, I'm not fucking going to take courses and shit to hire. I said, no, I want to be in the fight. He said, oh, really? I said, yeah. I said, I'm looking at special forces shit. And like what people told me, they was like, nah, you wouldn't even really win. If you was trying to do the special forces stuff, they said they only called you when needed. So you really wouldn't have went anywhere anyway.
But I was like, wherever you tried to go to. That's the whole point of that. Whenever people want to convince you out of military service, they tell you about all these goddamn horror stories about people who never had a plan when they went in this bitch anyway. That they always get the dumbest people, which is kind of true. They do get some of the dumbest motherfuckers from around the country. I can testify to that personally now. But beyond that, you get out of it what you put into it, just like anything else, just like any other fucking job. If you get into a job and you only want to stay at entry level forever, you can be there at entry level forever. Nobody's going to actually push you to go further than that. But if you figure out, I want to do something more, hey, they got this little skydiving thing. Hey, they got this sharpshooter thing. Hey, they got this other logistical thing. If you push yourself in those directions, you will go in those directions. You will get more out of it than you put into it. You can make that time work for you, or you can get worked by the fucking time. It's like being in prison, dummy. So I don't want to hear this shit about people. Yeah, I was there for 4 years. I didn't get shit out of it. But you didn't do shit either. You put yourself in no kind of position to do shit. So what are you upset about? That they were supposed to gift it to you? That's not the way this shit works. It's not. But if you signed up for that shit, I don't want to hear you not wanting to fulfill your end of the contract. If you won't fulfill that damn contract, you ain't going to fulfill no one out, any other one. Not with me or anybody else, because that's the one you made to yourself. If you're not going to fulfill that one, then what can I look forward to from you? A bunch of goddamn excuses when it don't benefit you. And a bunch of mooching off the tit and never wanting to grow up and get off of it. And trust me, I see no difference in that shit. I see people who got whole careers don't want to do none of the shit that's required of them to do. None of it. But they want all the benefits. That's why you got so many women getting into that shit. And you're seeing the standards being lowered so much to let them into it so they can get taken care of. Still.
Across the board, man.
The requirements of that job. Stupid. What up, Ray?
Yo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. You've been trying to get on for a minute.
Yeah, man. I ended up having to switch browsers.
Yeah, you can complain about StreamYards, but I don't run StreamYards, so I can't do nothing for you about this shit.
Dude. Yeah, I believe it was my browser. Yeah, I switched browsers. So, yeah, man. So I haven't been hearing, what y'all been talking about. Well, past hour. So y'all talking about geek stuff, and now you're on the self-improvement talk.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm on self-improvement talk. It's just something that was thrown into the conversation that I'm responding to. But we did talk about some geek stuff. I was going to shut it down at about 4 hours, so you came in 10 minutes more to go. So
yeah, bro. Hey, I finally finished, y'all. I finally finished watching the first Top Gun.
Okay.
And I fucking loved it.
Sounds good. What up, Lion? What'd you like about the first Top Gun? Because I saw it ages ago when I was a young tadpole.
Well, I seen the dude in there. I forgot his name. That Maverick kind of didn't like at first.
Iceman.
Iceman. Yeah, I seen him. He was in the third Iron Man movie.
No, you're thinking of Guy Pearce. Val Kilmer's Batman.
Val Kilmer's Batman, but he wasn't in Iron Man 3. Guy Pearce was in Iron Man 3, but not Top Gun.
You know what I'm talking about, the one with Damn it. Ben Kingsley. Yeah, he ended up turning. He was a geek. He ended up turning into this like
I know which
handsome
Iron
mad
Man
scientist.
you're talking about. Iron Man 3 was Guy Pearce, Ben Kingsley, and they were doing the Mandarin. But that wasn't Val Kilmer.
You sure? Damn.
Yeah, I'm positive.
I thought that was him.
Though,
No, that's not.
ironically enough, the writer director of Iron Man 3 did Kiss Kiss Bang Bang that did have Val Kilmer. So there's still some connective tissue.
There is some connective tissue.
Oh, Shane Black. You stay away from movies because you fucked up Predator. Now I don't ever want to see him again.
You said they fucked up Predator. Oh yeah, we're having that little chick beat his head.
No, not Prey, not Prey. The one that came out before that, where they had him, they had this autistic, the Predator after this autistic son. I was like,
Predator
no, not Requiem. It was the one with Michael K. Starr and Olivia Munn was in it. The last one they just did. Shane, they had what's his name from Jordan Peele's homeboy was in it, and
Jordan Peele.
And the dude that started Moonlight. But that bullshit, I watched that movie. I was like, Shane Black should just stay away from movies, man, because you killed Iron Man 3 and this movie. So
funny because Shane Black wrote the first Predator movie. He was actually in the shit too.
Mm-hmm.
So he's done some good shit, but he's also done some fucked up shit too. So I don't know. And,
but no, I like at the end of that though how them two basically finally became well, they end up uniting, and he stopped his little feud with dude because he ends up saving Iceman. So I was like, I like that shit.
Yeah, got some respect for each other. Like, what you gonna do? What else you gonna do when the motherfucker save your ass? You still gonna carry some beef?
Right.
Wasn't saying that shit when I came and pulled the MIGs off your ass, was you?
Man. Oh, dude. And I watched all the credits, because I enjoyed the song. Was it Mighty Wings? Old song. I was like, I like that shit.
Power music right there, boy. Get you pumped up for the movie.
Oh shit!
Top Gun. If you like that shit and watch Top Gun, you got to watch Iron Eagle because that's all that's in that bitch.
Iron Eagle, damn it! Yeah, I think somebody at work told me about that.
Louis Gossett in it too, little thumper. You gotta get homeboy with the lap pad Walkman pumped into his speakers on his plane so he can fly. That 80s metal, boy, he was getting it.
Man, I like that shit. And there's another reason why I'm gonna go back and watch Over the Top, Sylvester Stallone, because of the music.
Yep, Over the Top was good. That was a good Stallone movie, father-son movie in a sense. A regular ass dude just trying to do something great so his son can, idolize him. Good daddy movie.
And I didn't realize it then. Like, damn, like the gynocracy was going on during that time. I'm like, damn.
Not as much, but he has been there. You got to remember the gynocracy has been going on since the 70s, 60s, and 70s, right? DGS lines out often, right? It's just 40 years of it. You're getting to a peak of this shit where it has a lot of power. It didn't have a lot when it was coming in, but it was snuck in there, right? It's been under the radar for a lot of years. In the last 2 decades, it has been really in the forefront. Last 10 is just there. You understand what it is. Like, we were feeding this beast and didn't know it would grow up to just be grabbing us by the throat and trying to eat us. So it's kind of peak, but it's there.
Watering the plants of carnivorous and man-eating creatures. That's what they were.
Fucking Little Shop of Horrors. It was Audrey too in this.
They planted the seeds back then, and now they sprouted and trying to kill us all.
Dude, I mean, it's like, man, that shit gripped my heart, dude. Like, at that time, when I was younger, watching Over the Top, because of the relationship he was trying to establish with his son. But, the feminism shit, got in the way and all that. And I think the father-in-law or the ex-father-in-law, I think he was against Sylvester Stallone, wasn't he?
Yep. He didn't like him. He didn't like him because he didn't sign off on him. He wasn't good enough for his daughter, in a sense. So that's why he took his fucking kid from him. But that's why you get the fight in there of the classism in it of somebody having some money not thinking you good enough. You're not good enough for your own child. And the child doesn't give a shit about none of that. Because I hear people talk about it and pay lip service to it a lot, but you understand children don't never give a fuck about how much money you got. It don't take money to love kids. It just takes money to take care of them or maintain them, such as your school system and your government and welfare and shit like that. It just takes money to feed them. All the rest of the shit you can do in the middle of the goddamn jungle. Because people do it in the middle of the goddamn jungle with no money. So all the rest of that shit is just that. It's just shit that people throw in there to make excuses for why they don't give a fuck about their kids. And don't want to have to give a fuck about their kids.
Man. Yeah, I definitely got to go back and watch that, just like now after I grew up and learned the vital importance of, of the role of the father and him, taking the lead as the lion of the family. Yeah, I got to go back and watch it. Well, both of them. I think there was two of them.
Yeah, it was just one over the top movie, but it was good. Unless they did some other B movie version of it, which I wouldn't watch anyway if it wasn't Stallone in it. But it is what it is.
Yeah, other than that, I'm back on Bleach, the new season of Bleach, the anime.
1,000-year blood war.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's what this character up here was telling me about. You ain't watch Bleach Blood War? Like, I don't even watch Bleach. Like, oh.
No, I didn't say that. What I said was, at least you got to at least watch the first 60 episodes. And then it's up to you.
My bad. That was Chris on me about not watching it. Then you broke it down and say, watch the first 60, and then you'll get what the hell is going on.
The first 60.
Frame of reference for how much I got to watch this shit. I got to watch all of it to catch up to this one point to watch.
I mean, those first 60 are solid. Like me and Chris were saying, it's like, that's like, that was some like the best parts of the show. But like, it really, I guess rescuing Rukia up to that point, like that's just really good stuff. Now after that, I mean, it's kind of, the high kind of drops and it kind of becomes more of a like, and then so it's just so after that, it's like it's entirely up to you if you want to continue after that.
I totally agree with that.
The first 60 is solid up until well, I don't want to spoil stuff, but Aizen, that's all that Aizen reveal. So
I almost thought I could watch it without watching all the rest of that prerequisite stuff first, but I didn't bother to do it. I still ain't watched that shit yet because I do have a backlog.
I mean, it's a lot. So whenever, it's up to you. But like, if you ever, like I said, if you want to jump into Bleach, like I said, those first 60, after that, do what you will.
Hey, but you know what though? Fracture Comics, bro.
Yeah.
After Bleach, and those up and downs, I totally agree with you on that. And those statistics with Bleach, how it goes up and down. I think the show came out sometime after Bleach, was on this hiatus, and we waited this long for this new series. Mm-hmm. In between that time, we know a lot of decent masterpieces came out, and one of them happened to be one that I will even dare say put over Bleach, and that is the 7 Deadly Sins.
Oh, really? Interesting. I know of it. I haven't watched it, but it's interesting that you put that over Bleach. That's interesting.
I like the first couple of seasons, man, but like the last season, was they on season 4 now? They got too damn emotional. And then the third season 3, I was like, come on, man, everybody crying and talking about love. I'm like, hey, where the fighting at? Come on, damn it. I said, this is the whole reason I watched this show. Don't come over here with all this emotional shit.
I want to see Escanor, boy. That motherfucker, man, when he transformed. When he was a shrimp, boy, I know he tricked everybody, all the viewers.
Oh yeah, when he did, what is it? He transforms in the sunlight, right? When he comes with that big ass axe blade and just started killing stuff. And when that demon thought he was gonna have his way with him, he's like, nah. I said he gets more powerful at when the sun reaches about 12 noon. That's when he's at the height of his power, and that's when he unleashed him.
Yeah,
that's Charles's boy Escanor. He be raving about that shit. There's somebody else. It was Cerulean Grey. He loved that Seven Deadly Sins shit. I never watched it. I had not watched it.
I just finished season 2.
So he watch all the anime now.
Hey, do you think? Here's a thought. Do y'all think anime Japan has piggybacked off of Marvel and DC Comics ideas?
Nope.
No.
To a small degree.
Nope.
No.
Nah.
Because there's enough Japanese folklore and mythology that they can use and tell their own stories. Like if you look at Pokemon, for example, most of those creatures are from Japanese mythology and folklore. That's where they get them from. So yeah. And so they don't really have to piggyback off anything. They have their own stuff.
Why y'all motherfuckers always wait till the last 10 minutes to come up?
Listen, when I heard I've been in the division in the streets, I don't want to hear that. You left the streets, I was still out there fighting crackheads. I hear nothing.
Hey, I closed the stream down, but I was still out there fighting in the streets.
I respected that. I said, all right, I still gotta do my patrols.
They kept taking my shit.
I got jumped for you trying to save a hostage. I hear shit from you.
Told you, don't doing that shit. You
save a hostage.
I haven't. Like, you know better than doing that shit.
I said, you know what? Let me go try to cut this guy off while he handles the control point. I got caught between 2 crackhead beefs and a militia. So I hear nothing from you right now.
I was out there shotgunning motherfuckers. Breaking in my new light machine gun.
You can tell a lot about people by the weapons that they use out there in the field. Yep. Okay. You can read people with the weapons that they use. But I think you gotta just respect people of different cultures and variations. You can admire somebody's work, and still not be jocking off of their culture. I always find it interesting when they see a tanned Asian. That's a black person. No, that's just a darker Asian. But that's
somebody from Thailand or Burmese or some shit like that.
But they'll call it a black person right off the rip, and I'm like, dude, like y'all got to really start reading or expanding your minds, or how people view death. It's very interesting. People see if it's, oh my God, he used the dark magic, he must be evil. No, that's not true. There's a lot. That's what I'm saying. Y'all ever read folklores? Not all dark magic is evil. Lucifer Morningstar. I mean, has anybody ever read that guy? I mean, they just call him evil right off the ring. See, look how he smiles. Like, I'm just saying, man, like when you start really getting into the into depth with a lot of these things, you know what I'm saying? That's why, I don't want to say, like I heard people say, well, Dragon Ball Z copies off of Superman. I'm like, what? Wait, hold on.
No. Journey to the West.
Who said that?
Well, no, listen, you got to understand, if you don't read, if you don't understand like culture, then it's okay. It's fine. That's all it is. You say there used to be a black Captain America. People are like, no, there was always Steve. No, the serum had to get perfected. There were trials.
They tested it. They tested it with somebody else. That's where you get the comic Red, White, and Black. That's where you find out about what's his name? Now I'm forgetting his goddamn name. So
Isaiah.
Thank you, Isaiah Bradley. You find out about Isaiah Bradley, which the story makes perfect fucking sense, because if at that time, World War I,
Two,
They weren't thinking about black folks like that. Why wouldn't they test the shit on somebody of color first? Why wouldn't they before they gave it to a good white boy?
Well, I would even push it back. Like, we don't know. Like, that's opening up for, like, you don't know if they were trying out the future serums in World War One. Like, the Nazis had been there for a long time, because you got different characters who've gone back in time. Like, damn, how long has Hydra been here? And like, oh, damn it, you guys have been doing a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting. That's why I like some heroes and characters who travel in time and run into certain people, like throughout different mythoses and stuff. They'll see stuff and they'll like, it makes a lot of sense now.
Well, that's usually when they do a lot of backfilling too. That's why I get picky on that story and stuff, because sometimes they will just start filling in shit just to make up a story, but it actually changes the canon from what it actually was. If it's a good story, I don't care, but if it's garbage, then it does matter. Shout out to Ray Hammond donating in the chat on the super chat side of the game. He says, I have hardly seen any anime character coming more powerful than Marvel and DC cosmic beings. Hold on.
There are plenty. There are plenty.
Hold on. Let me
get some gag.
Sorry about that. What was I thinking of? I was thinking of Omni Exist from Gal Kaiser. And she was the embodiment of all of humanity's, what was it? Desire for something or other. Like, that's pretty goddamn powerful, dude. And that is not a cosmic, that does not put you in the cosmic hierarchy, because you're basically powered by a what's the word I'm thinking of? I'm fucking having a brain fart. Basically being powered by a concept. The abstract is what I'm thinking of. An abstract. Right? It's an abstract idea. That
I got you.
Everything in existence wanted this to happen. And so gave birth to her. And that's what you were fighting against. As a human, you were fighting against a concept. Okay, that seems pretty fucking powerful and outside of the scope of a cosmic being. Because a cosmic being, in some ways, have some rules that it's tied to. It's not a concept anymore.
They have a weakness that you can really exploit too.
Yeah, once you get up to master order and lower chaos.
Yeah, you talking about concepts such as like infinity and eternity.
Well, they're concepts, but they actually have bodies.
They can be hurt. Yeah.
Beings, yeah, they can be destroyed. That's why the one above all can show up and lay waste to their ass. Right?
Presence.
Right, there is still something there, but outside of that, they weren't created out of nothing necessarily. But they still interact with people. But as far as anime ripping off of Marvel comics, no, I'd say it goes as simply as this. How many comic books have you seen that have Japanese versions of it? And how many Japanese versions of anime do you see that have an American version? None.
Yeah.
Japanese and anime manga writers do a lot better writing than American writers right now. That's why a manga is eating American comics lunch, because they're so focused on fucking their genitalia, they can't tell a decent goddamn story.
Right.
Manga writers, anime writers, which to me are the same people, they just tell a story, and they tell awesome stories and actually creative stories.
Right.
If anything, the one thing that's the same is they probably always happen in Tokyo. Other than that, it can be some completely different shit.
Hey, also too, dig this, and not to limit it though, to just to certain groups, but I came across a couple of Chinese animes that seemed promising as hell, and them coming out with their own creativity of it, like it's just genuine, original. and that's how I felt. It's because it's something I've never seen before. Like I'm like, wow, I couldn't even dream of that concept. One of them being like that character. I did a little video of barely interviews, but I was like, the hell with it, I had to cover it. Of Wang Ling, this one Chinese anime, and yeah, I deemed him more powerful than Superman, Goku, this little kid. And yeah, with this magic power he has, I don't know, man. It's just awesome. It's just yeah, and I'll say yeah, that's yeah, Chinese, and I don't know if Korea has their little
They have their own. Everybody has their own.
ideas.
Yeah.
Everybody got their own animations.
Yeah, everybody has their own animation. That's what I said. Like, I think the thing about it is, when you're in just one hemisphere of the world, you wouldn't know. I remember, like, I didn't start seeing the manga books that people see today. They're actually smaller than what actually they're supposed to be. Like, manga books are like magazines that are really thick and have layers of a lot of stuff and all kind of things that you can get and order ramen and all kind of crazy shit. I remember you used to go to the ramen shop in Boston that we would go to, sit there and read and eat. And, of course, a black kid doing that shit, that was weird for some people. But I didn't give a damn. It was culture. And, you have South Korean, Japanese, Taiwan. That's why y'all starting to see all this stuff on Netflix of all these shows. Like they've been here. It's just now where it's kind of like when Jet Li started opening up the gates to like China and all of them started saying, hey, y'all guys, we got movies over here, Maybe I might like, y'all remember when they had the big Kung Fu movie rush? And all of a sudden, everybody doing Kung Fu fighting?
Well, just take it this way. Everybody saw RRR, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rise, Revolt, and War, right? Well, where is that from? That's India, right? They've all had movie studios. You just haven't seen their shit. Only reason people saw RRR, and that came out last year. That's the most recent movie last year. Only reason you saw it because Netflix picked it up and put it on Netflix. Because Netflix is worldwide. Otherwise, you wouldn't have seen this shit. And you wouldn't have known what the fuck they was doing over there unless you actually delve or know somebody in that culture and actually get into learning other people's fucking culture other than just steeped in this American bullshit. You gotta look, you live on this planet. There's a lot of other things going on just besides the bullshit here. That's why a lot of people look elsewhere. If you can believe passport bros in the sense that you can find women everywhere in the fucking world that obviously don't think about you the same way as motherfuckers do here, you can find entertainment everywhere else in the world too. Just the same way.
Right.
It's a different language, but they probably do some of the same shit because if you had never watched any Bollywood or anything like that, they do live action CG like you would have saw in Shaolin Soccer or some shit like that. It's funny.
Yes.
Fucking it's fucking hilarious. But it's entertaining too.
And they support the fuck out of it too. They support it highly.
What was I just watching? I was just watching before I did this show, or this morning when I woke up. I finished Physical 100, and then I was watching the Formula One driving to whatever on Netflix, right? And then I didn't realize they had a fucking racetrack, Formula One racetrack in Bahrain. I didn't realize that shit. I didn't know. I'm like, well, why? But once I saw it, then it makes sense. It's like they got a lot of money there. Why the fuck wouldn't they cut if they made an island out of sand in the ocean?
On the ocean, right?
The ocean. It ain't shit for them to bulldoze some sand dunes to make a racetrack. I'm like, okay, they got Formula One racing in Bahrain. Okay, awesome. Can I play this on Gran Turismo or what? I'd be willing to get up to that class now, But there's a lot of other stuff going on in this world, and you live in the world. Yeah, where you at is one place. Yeah, your minor steps in the shit might be, okay, I've watched a little show, watched a little anime, I watched a little manga. Well, that just might cover Japan and China. There's other places all over this bitch. Other places that do animation. Look, I watch a lot of shit, subtitles or not. live action or animated. It doesn't matter to me. I want to see something that's good. If it's good, I'll watch it. If I think it's interesting enough that y'all would be interested in it, I'd share it with you. If I don't, I won't share it with your ass at all. I'll just watch it and enjoy it.
Well, I'm glad I shared that, bro, because, and also too, when it comes to like, male on female violence, this anime does not shy from that. Like, especially towards the end of the first season of the Chinese anime called The Daily Life of the Immortal King. And there's a second one that's also like top tier awesome, Fog Hill of the Five Elements.
Well,
and
let's just understand something here. I don't have a thing with enjoying women getting their ass kicked by men. That's nothing that I promote as being
not enjoy. Yeah,
I'm just saying that's not the selling point for the show. On my show, that ain't the selling point for the fucking show. The selling point for the show is going to be something else other than seeing a woman get her ass kicked. Just saying.
Yeah, like I grew up watching Hercules. Like y'all remember Hercules and Xenorworth? I grew up watching that shit. Like those seasons stood the test of times because they were good at that time, and you know what I'm saying, like, okay, I can get this behind this Greek. It actually got me into like learning about Greek and like historians. I watched kung fu movies where there's a movie where Jackie Chan learned from a woman how to beat this dude. And every time he loses, she either cuts him or maims him to teach him how to get better. And she was like, listen, if you want to learn from me, you got to learn through suffrage. But the more that she harmed him, the more tolerable he was to the guy's attacks. So after a while, the guy was hitting him. He was like, yo, bro, like this crazy bitch done put me through so much pain and suffering. Like, ain't nothing you can do to me. Like, you can't help me. Right. Because her husband was the one who taught her how to fight, but she couldn't beat him. But she taught Jackie Chan all the scrolls. That's why I love kung fu and different stuff like that. Like other parts of the world, they're not fixated on agenda promotion. Just it's a goddamn good story. You know what I'm saying? It is just what it is. Like,
well, that's like you're saying. That's one of the reasons I like kung fu movies, because in kung fu movies, you know who you don't fuck with in there. Little kids might be victims, but old people and women don't fuck around. You get fucked.
You hear me?
That's what one of them two in there, because everybody in there. Like, now, this is the reason, not to get confused. This is the reason why I like that Physical 100. Reason why I watched it was because it was Korea, so that everybody's equal for them. Everybody is fucking equal. So if some chick wanted to challenge a dude, they didn't have no qualms about doing that shit outside of the fighter having his own, kind of moral code. Like, I'm not about to fight this bitch. Get off.
Yeah, bro. That's the best way. That's the better way I should have put it.
Do shit, but I'm not about to punch you.
Yeah, that's the better way. That's the best way how I should have put it. What you said, basically, that it's equal. Equal footing. You know what I mean? That they don't. They don't shy away from that, and the woman getting beat, but the man will get his ass whooped too. It's
not
equal.
It's not the gynocratic lean that you have here, where here Scarlett Johansson can beat anybody. She just can. Her Black Widow can beat anybody in a fight. That was a Japanese movie or an Asian movie. She'd have got her ass kicked badly.
Ray has
power bomb through the floor kind of shit. I'm sorry, that first major scene, that first fight scene in RRR, where that dude picked up that plank of wood off the side of the road and smacked that chick in the side of the fucking head. I was like, oh shit, they going for that? Like, damn. Whole hog hit in the side of the goddamn head with a piece of tree trunk. Like, nigga, they just showed that. Ain't an American movie. They ain't got no qualms about that shit. They different cultures.
Damn.
Folks.
I think that's why they had that in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, where, and mind you, that was around the time I think Cynthia Rockford and Michelle Yee. Those women, they were battling they were working their asses off to to work their way up in, the martial arts world. And the guys were punching. Them guys were punching the shit out of them. They were kicking them and slapping them around. But they didn't like, oh, I gotta understand. Like, hey, if I want to be here, I gotta hold my own. But the stories were good. They had a good depth. That's why I enjoy certain movies and detective shows, as long as it has a good plot. I can respect that of a Wonder Woman where she'll tell Superman, I'm like, yo, you better not hold back on me because I'm not going to hold back on you. I'm swinging with intent. If you step to Lady Shiva is about that work. Even Batman respects her. Like, yo, like that bitch can kill you. Like, don't think she really can kill you. Like, she didn't get to the top of the food chain by being nice. Like I said, but you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's how it is. Like, that's what I said. Like, read Detective Comics, how they describe Lady Shiva. How they describe, like, in
one of the top assassins in the world.
Right. Like, listen, you go in there.
There's her and there's Deathstroke, nigga. You pick your poison.
Exactly. You can. Oh, that's a woman. Yeah. Come here. Ching, ching, ching.
Okay. Play it like that if you want to, but
Deathstroke don't hold him back when he fights Shiva. I was like, if I mess up, she's gonna take my other eye. I gotta try to get this fight quick. Batman. Hey, if the Bat family sees Shiva, ask her a question and just run. That's your best move. Let Bruce fight her, but the rest of us, let's get out of here. Probably Dick can hang. I think her daughter Cassandra can for a little bit.
Cassandra got it for a little bit. She's gonna get overwhelmed.
Yeah, exactly. Her, but she doesn't understand the holistic arts, like how exactly. Mom play. Even Mama started showing Bruce. Like, Bruce would go to her and say, hey, I don't know this. Do you remember what the master showed us? Oh, come on, Bruce. Because they have a respect as martial artists, as two prime fighters. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those things. Wonder Woman has skill, but she's never going to be able to actually overpower Superman. Even though I debated that with some woman, Wonder Woman can tank Superman. No. Superman is always holding back because he understands he lives in a house of cardboard. It's just that thing for him. His power is to have restraint around other people. And Batman capitalizes on that shit every other fucking day. Yeah, I know you ain't gonna hit me fully. So I'm gonna throw this kryptonite dust in your face and run. I'll be back.
Hey,
I'm not mad at Batman for doing that.
Hey, I'm with you, BNT, on that with Wonder Woman not being able to be Superman. But now I'm with you. But now, from what I've seen, some time ago, they OP'd Wonder Woman. Like, she's ridiculously OP.
She's like a demigod right now.
Well, right, yeah. But it's always been. That's one of Superman's biggest angst. That's why I say Superman tanking like in Japanese folklore, those are celestial beings that they proudly put into their culture. Superman had a problem fighting with Zeus because that's motherfucking Zeus. It's the father of the gods.
It's magical.
Right.
And that's
right.
Okay.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Is the real world physical? That's Superman's forte. The magical world is not something that, if you think about it, Kryptonians is all about science, which means they don't believe in that magic shit. Right? That's why Superman can get fucked up by magic. That's why somebody like a Shazam or Black Adam or Wonder Woman can kick his ass, because they have some magical properties about them. Even Aquaman a little bit, right?
Aquaman can stab him with a strike.
Magical shit, right? They can fuck him up. Now, will they be stronger than him? No, but fighting ain't always just about strength. It's about skill.
Right.
Could just be the skill to outlast your opponent. So for me, where Superman will be the most powerful in terms of number of powers and how strong he can be, Wonder Woman can always kick his ass because Superman can't fight.
Mm-hmm.
He only knows that things are supposed to fall when he hits it. And when something doesn't fall or can redirect his powerful blow in a different direction, he's gonna get his ass kicked.
Don't say that too many times. You know, the commander will pop up now.
Yeah, okay, Charles knows.
Yeah.
Charles knows.
That's why they had.
Charles knows. Charles is Superman. That's his dude. I understand that.
But it's not a lie. It's not a lie. Wonder Woman is actually trained. She's trained to fight demons, mythological creatures, like half demigods. Like that's her. That's what Diana fights. She don't be fighting like
that's
normal.
Her rogues gallery is fucking gods and shit.
Yeah. I'll give you another example. Like in Young Justice show, they had Black Canary is the one that's teaching everybody on the team how to fight. And Superboy was like, oh, I don't need to know this. He said, oh, really? And then she flipped it. He went to punch her and she flipped his ass. And you still think you don't need to know how to fight?
Second best hero fighter in DC is Black Canary.
Yep.
Because Wonder Woman
is who again? Say that again, bro.
Wonder Woman sits on a different tier because she has magical ability. She's a demigod. But human fighters, Shiva, Black Canary. Black Canary is a good ass fighter. Yep. Most people read DC ain't got no problem with that shit. She's a good ass fighter, so she can train you. If you didn't get trained by Wonder Woman and Black Canary as a female and trying to be a hero, you ain't shit. You can wait to get your ass kicked. You better be part of the Bat family. You ain't part of the Bat family either. Oh well.
What about those who was taught by Ra's al Ghul?
That's different. That's different, but it's still like being trained by Batman in some ways.
Right.
Because Damian was trained by Ra's, but his finishing school was running with Batman. Put it that way. So all Batman was teaching him was not to kill everybody. So that means he's having a more prolonged fight, which Ra's ain't teaching him how to have. They're teaching him to go in for the kill, quick. So a quick fight is over. Assassination is mostly about sneaking around and getting a quick kill and being over with. It's not about a prolonged, protracted fight where you're not trying to kill the person. Right?
Yeah.
The difference between the death touch and a boxer. Boxer will be in there with you for 12 rounds, beating the fuck out of you, not trying to kill you. The death touch dude, he's just going to wait to get one hand on you, and that's going to be it. He's not trying to have a protracted fight, which means he probably ain't trained his stamina for shit.
That's why Damian has a hard time with Dick. And Dick always keeps getting his ass in smart. And y'all can look it up. Damian be trying to do some shit. And Bruce be like, Alfred be like, Master Wayne, you going to stop him? Why? He's never going to beat Dick. He's never going to beat him. But he calms down. He's never going to beat him.
Dick going to go with him for a while because he's been doing this a long goddamn time.
Mm-hmm.
This is where that comic book bullshit with the females comes in. Even Damian being Bruce Wayne's kid, raised by Talia and Ra's al Ghul, could not show up at, what was he, 8, 10, 12, whatever fuck old he was. Could not come in and just beat the hell out of Dick Grayson, who had been being a Robin since he was like a young kid.
Yep.
Couldn't beat him. He didn't just show up one day and said, I'm better than Dick Grayson and all the other Robins. Really? Put that shit to the test. Gotta earn it. But if he was a female, he would have came in and just be better just because. Because we need him to be better. And he beat Dick. How? What?
That's why he always kept going back to Dick when he had problems. Because Dick had to talk to him as a bigger brother. Like, listen, dude, you got to get that anger on truck. Well, Bruce is the same way with me. I'm just that I'm older. You got to control yourself, dude.
Because outside of Bruce being Batman, it sounds funny when I say this, Dick is Damian's Batman. Because he was Robin to him. Bruce was dead for a while, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dick and Damian running around together. He was Robin to him. And sure enough, he was talking shit to him that you ain't my father. No, I ain't your fucking father. No shit. But you're still gonna follow directions because I'm the senior.
Damn, this remind me, I'm so behind on the damn Titan show. I'm like, what, a season and a half behind.
I wouldn't watch the Titan show and think you watching the comic, but
No, you got to read those in the comics. Like you got to really catch them dialogues of how the the Bat family is actually a family. Like that's the thing about it. Like the way how the league actually looks at Batman with his group. Oh my God, you're a traumatic man taking broken kid. No, if he had let them go off and do whatever the fuck they want to do, Gotham probably be on fire right now. No motherfuckers be warlords and shit. He's like, nah, I better just bring them in. And
I'll tell you this: anybody in the Bat family, the Justice League looked at that's absolutely capable. They don't question their asses. If you came out of the Bat family, they know you all right. Like Batman signed off on them. Good enough for me. They good. They good.
Oh man, you see that on the you see that on that damn Young Justice show. I hate to bring it up because they went so far left with it, but you saw that when they had them leading their own Gamma Squad, Beta Squad was led. Each one had a Bat family member on it. It was like, yep. From the Bat family? Oh, they good. Bruce signed off on them. So
look, these are the most well-rounded superheroes. Not only do they have the fighting skills to back up anything they're doing, because they out on patrol with that motherfucker every night, right? They got the intelligence and the acumen too, because they got to do all the extra book shit, all the detective work stuff. They still got to do all of that. So they're not just out there being the big bruiser. They actually got to know some shit. They got to be smart. So he's building well-rounded, in some ways, well-rounded fucking heroes. Yes, anybody from the Bat family is probably good, except for maybe spoiler. But look, Barbara, Cassandra, Dick, Amy, fucking, what's his name? Tim. Oh, they solid. even Jason. Yeah, they solid. Well, Jason kill some folks, but everybody else solid. You can look fuck around if you want to.
They can solve cases and everything. They can solve cases. Alfred be back. Hey, I just like they actually people don't get it. That's why I said always read. If y'all just read a detective comment, like there's a reason why they tell all the other superheroes stay the fuck out of Gotham, dude. Like we're actually handling cases. Like Superman will just beat the fuck out of you and drop you off in front of the police station. Well, Superman, did you give us the evidence so we can prosecute him? Have a good day. Like, that's not how it works, dude. Like, this is the reason why Batman's like, yo, dude, we have to operate within that of the law, dude. Like, you got to get the evidence. You got to, so that way it can actually prosecute this motherfucker. We got to prosecute. But people are like, oh, man, that's the boring part of superhero. No, even Barry is saying that, like, yo, that guy's actually doing detective shit. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, there's a lot of scheme. There's like, that's why I don't shit on B-listed heroes. Because like Matt Murdock, he's an attorney. He may beat the fuck out of some people in the alley, but he's going back there to go get the evidence he needs to get a confession.
Get your
so
ass
that, okay, he has to get the trial through.
Don't beat your ass on the courtroom.
I almost forgot about that newest addition that they added to the Bat family, Signal, Duke.
Oh yeah, Duke. Yeah, I don't like his costume. That's why I don't remember him. But Duke was good in that We Are Robins, and then they rolled him into the regular Bat family. I just don't like that costume because he does look like a signal for shoot all your bullets at me. Yellow ass costume,
bright ass yellow.
Yellow costume. Nigga, we running around at night. Why you got on the signal? Yeah, you the searchlight, nigga.
No, remember he comes out during the daytime now. All of a sudden, I was like, why is he coming out? He's the only one that comes out during the day.
He got that bright ass goddamn costume on.
They operate better.
Somebody. How you gonna creep around at night with Batman, who usually wearing the black and the gray, and your ass running out there to signal the big light up chest plate and the yellow armor? Nigga.
Hey, nigga, who turns into Red Hood?
Jason Todd.
Like I said, but different Bat family have taken people under their wing and trained stuff to work with. They attach to some. It's like they'll join on to the Titans or the league, but they're part of them. Like they'll tell them, like, listen, we'll work with you, but if that bat signal goes off, fuck y'all mission. Like, unless it's a global thing where we can't ignore, like, it's like we're going back to Gotham. Like, we got missions and cases that we got to close. Like, we got stuff we got to get.
I'll put it to you this way. Anybody from the Bat family, when they get on another team, they're usually the leader.
Yep.
They're usually the leader because people trust them to know what the fuck to do in this hero shit. And that's just from the training ground that is Gotham City. And the Taskmaster being Batman Bruce Wayne. That's just what it's going to be. You got to be up on your game. You don't even get to function in this fucking city if he ain't signing off on you. You can't come there and start being a new hero out the gate. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Who are you? You don't get to be out here. You take your ass home.
Oh, don't Huntress sometimes run with them? Don't she sometimes run with them at times? She gets to run with the Bat family a few times.
But he unsolved some cases. He's the world's greatest detective because he is based on Sherlock Holmes. And that's Sherlock Holmes's forte, being the world's greatest detective. So that is always part of Bruce. That's why I like that last Batman movie, because you finally got to see Detective Batman and not just Gadget Man with a cape.
Right.
You got Detective.
The damn tank.
I don't know shit think, but it is what it is. So I'm going to wrap this up so I can eat my food and put my clothes in the wash. I know y'all came in here late. I stayed
back to the streets. Back to the streets.
Hour and a half. Well, only one person donated for that hour and a half of over fucking time. But I like shit for free. But final thoughts so I can get out of here and munch down this food. Final thoughts.
Oh, no. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro, for having me on. I'm about to set up to watch the second Top Gun movie.
Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy Maverick. Damn, you heard me spoiling some of the shit in there, so. Oops. It'll be the first time you saw it.
I'm still watch it, though, motherfucker.
Yeah, shit. It's still good. I think it's on. I don't know what streaming service is on right now.
Paramount Plus.
I don't have Paramount Plus, so it don't matter to me. But I saw it in the theater enough times. I'll wait for it on something else. It's a Paramount movie, so I'm not surprised it's on there. What else y'all got?
But just be open minded, and just say fuck you to all those haters. They'll try to cause you to stay stuck in one spot, one area of life. Fuck them.
Well, never listen to haters unless you think they got some actual pertinent information and know why they hating on you. Usually it means that you're doing something right. You need to figure out what the hell that is. And it's easy if you understand women. Whatever they're complaining about is one of the things you actually do right. It's usually it. It's usually the inverse. It's usually the reverse. Oh, you got that big old nose. You just think you all pretty and shit. So you actually do think I'm pretty. And you like my because you're focused on them fucking too much. They can't help it. Can't help it. They pick out what they focus on. Your big shoe ass. Well, you know what it means. You got big shoes. You mean you got a big dick. So what you really upset about? Your shoes is little? I can't help it that you wear a size 9, motherfucker. Look, if your mother would have had better health, you wouldn't have been a fucking preemie. What do you want me to do about it? Look, there's ways to look at shit. I just choose to look at it in a different way. So what you got, BMT? You about to get back in these streets?
Of course, I never left the streets.
Yeah. I'll be back there. I'll be back because I turned that shit off in a hurt mode because they was coming to take shit back from me, and I'm upset. So I don't like my shit. So at least in the video games, it's legal for me to kill people. So it gets work.
You guys donate to the stream. Also, brother Artisan He's definitely up the production. He's doing gaming now. We're doing TV show reviews and commentary, which that's pretty cool. I enjoy sitting in for that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's pretty cool. So, support the channel so channels can grow. They don't just grow off of dreams alone, man. They cost some dollars, So,
Stream does not run on hopes and dreams. It runs on
no.
dreams, just like every other thing. So make the cash grab ring. I've been doing gaming for over a year or two, but I stopped putting it on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I might go back to just putting it on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
That is a gaming platform. And although I get replay views on the game and stuff on here, it doesn't get much of a live audience. So
yeah.
Like,
hey, if you would have did God of War though,
I only did the stuff that I was actually playing, and that just means that people aren't interested in the shit I'm playing, and I understand that. But
hashtag
I'm not worried about the views necessarily. Not necessarily worried about the views, but if I waste time to show you what I'm playing, you might as well watch the shit. You might as well watch the shit. Cannot put it on there, or just put it on only on the second channel, the Geek Elite Assembled channel. So it only goes there and doesn't touch the main channel, which means nobody will see, because a lot of you guys are not subscribed to the backup channel, which means if I ever say anything really offensive that gets me shut up on this channel, you'll never know where the rest of the streams are happening, because you never subscribe to the Geek Elite Assembled channel. You'll be lost. So hold on, let me go ahead and put this shit in the chat one more time.
Yeah. I hashtag in my division. I hashtag Division 2, but I was trying to put out there how to get an exotic. That's why I'm just waiting for you to get further on so we can help you get the exotic weapons and shit. But come out there and chill with your boy Artisan and BMT. Like, we're out there shooting and banging on junkies, and I don't know what the fuck they call them constitutional.
He call them junkies. They do a drug, but they ain't necessarily junkies.
Anybody that could take a slug to the face after huff or whatever gas, that's a junkie, dude. That is a junkie.
Charles would agree. Charles Faulkner would agree. That's a damn junkie. Hold on a second. Why can't I find the damn share thing for this goddamn page? It's so stupid, dude.
Oh,
all right. So there it is. Geekily Assembled. As you can see, I'm streaming live on this channel right now. I'm streaming live on both channels at the same time. So this is the backup channel.
I know I'm subscribed.
Where's the link? God damn it! Oh my god, so stupid. Anyway, look up Geek Elite Assembled. It's hard. It's not hard to find. It's the only one. So you see the logos, you'll know who the fuck it is. That's the backup channel. In case anything goes down. Shouldn't, but just in case, I don't mind being prepared. Look at Aria showing up right after I said I'm closing. You motherfuckers. What up, Aria? Now you decided to show up. I'm looking for them lips all day, and now you finally decided to walk over in here with your own lips.
She was out casting spells, man,
The chocolate witch, chocolate witch. Yeah. Making her magic. Doing some of that black girl magic out there with the kitties. What's up, Aria? Aria ain't never gave her review of what she thought about Quantum Mania, because I know she saw the shit. But that's okay. That's okay. It's not like I'm bugging you for it. I thought that said unsubscribe. I just unsubscribe. Like, somebody else. Hey, one person. It must be the same person that subscribe, unsubscribe, subscribe, unsubscribe. They wait till a couple of days before the show and then they subscribe again. Like, what the fuck?
Like weirdo.
Yeah. Thank you, Aria. Yeah, backup channel. I have to do something with the backup channel to just do some lives over there. So I'm thinking I might move the Geek Speaks to the Geek Elite Assemble channel and leave the Geek Speaks over there. But it's based on y'all having to know that that's where you go to find that shit. If you don't subscribe to it, you wouldn't know. But it's good to have a backup. Yeah, set your alerts to all because you know how random I can be. I can be random. As women call it in the dating world, spontaneous. Like just pushing them against the wall and start kissing them. They like that shit. Despite what some ugly chick will say. That's abuse. No, it's not. That's called hot. You wouldn't know that because you hadn't had it. But, I know certain things about people. So, what else you got, Beastly? JT, what y'all got on the list?
Well, I was going to jump back on Hogwarts Legacy real quick, but they hogging the damn television. So I can
kick them out, boy. You better pull rank. You got a belt in that bitch, don't you?
Look, I've already beat everybody's ass in this house.
Look,
okay?
you
I don't
need to jump out. Don't make me use my hearts.
I've already literally kicked everybody's ass in this house because they didn't piss me off to a point and they thought they could stop me. And then I just start moving people out of the way. I said, you see how quickly I can get to you? You think just because this person is standing in between us that I can't get to your ass. Why did you see how
what's wrong with twice? Look, what's wrong with whooping their ass twice? Maybe they didn't learn the first time. Maybe you went too easy. They ain't learned. Look, how many times did me and my brother have to rumble for the fucking remote so we could watch it? Whoever got the control of the TV got to decide what everybody else was watching. Look, this is what it was. You'd be running from the front door, tripping each other and knocking each other over and shit. Get it. Come on, what's wrong with twice? You can do it again. You did it once, you can do it again until you get bored of it. Like, look, y'all must love getting your ass kicked. When I come in here, the TV need to be turned on that channel. I'll let you watch. Fuck. I go to the bathroom. Potions. Mix my potions up while I go to the bathroom. Shit, help out.
No, I don't need them to mix up. I got all my shit in the room of requirements. Got my shit mixing and ready to growing. I just need to do this.
That shit. Look.
I do need somebody to feed my animals in my damn.
This is how I tried to get my daughter into playing Skyrim. I had to figure out what she liked about the shit because she didn't get it. So I let her play it a little bit. And I saved first, so she can't fuck up nothing. I said, you can do whatever you want to, just don't save. As long as you don't save, we good. Because I don't want you overwriting my shit, right? But fuck around. Do what you want. You can do all kind of shit in this game. What did she end up liking? Shooting chickens with frost arrows. It was funny to her. Look, everybody got to figure out what it is for them, what they like in the game, especially an open world game. There's so much stuff in it. They just have to find what they like. My ex-homeboy, I got him playing Gran Turismo. You know what he liked doing? He just liked robbing folks. That's all he liked doing. He didn't want to play none of the missions. He didn't give a fuck about driving the cars. He liked the motorcycle, but he liked running up on people and robbing them. Drug dealers especially. Why? Because it's psychological to him. He was bullied when he was younger. He liked fucking them people up. He liked fucking them people up. Oh, he loved doing them. Running them over with cars and shit. He took special pleasure in fucking them up. And that's how I got him to play Grand Theft Auto. That's how. Other than that, he didn't give a fuck about that shit. He didn't care. I said, man, this game is awesome. It's like 5 or 6 games in one in this bitch. Motorcycles, cars, planes, skydiving, guns, like just working out. Like, what? Spray paint, dancing. It's like a lot of games in one mixed together. And it got a good soundtrack. Come on. You gotta give him that tutelage, Beastly. You gotta give him that tutelage. You're missing out to have somebody working on your character while you at work and not fucking it up.
No, they will fuck it up, and then I really had to get somebody else because they trying to play on my account. Because my cousin said, "Well, let me play on yours." I said, "No, you got your own damn account. Play the game. I've been playing his stuff for him. I said, dude, I'm playing the game for you. I'm trying to beat all the bosses and level your character up. I said, you doing all the little side missions and shit that don't give you that ain't boosting your characters up fast enough. I done already found the Quidditch captain, all the gear for the Quidditch captain outfit. So I'm like, he said, how you find that? I said, I found all 20 of the damn platforms all over the world with my broomstick and flying around, landing on them and shit.
You said on his broomstick. Look, JT will know who this is. My boy Zach, he would play with his wife. Why? Him and his wife would play because she liked doing different things than he did, right? She loved all the craft and shit. She don't like most of the other stuff, but she loved all the craft and stuff. So why did his character advance so much quicker? Because he did all the mission shit and then left it for her to do all the craft and stuff because that's the part she loved. And his character got boosted a lot quicker from that shit. Somebody was always playing the motherfucker. So when he was taking care of the kids and stuff like that, and she was on his character, she doing all this craft and shit. When she taking care of the kids and he on the game, he doing all the mission shit. It works out. You gotta build your own person that's there with you, man. And if it's your kid, or not even your kid, a little younger sibling, beat that motherfucker up. So you got some pull over. Right? Do this shit right, or I will fuck you up. You messed this character up. What?
I don't know why they think I'm playing with them. They think because I'm going easy on them. They think I'm playing. I'm like, dude, I don't know why. I'm telling them, I don't know why y'all think it's that easy.
First. You get a one-time first, like, that hurt. I said, I'm gonna do it twice as worse. You fuck this character up. You're gonna get it twice as bad. Don't do that. But you don't have to use pain, but pain works for kids. My son, it was easy. I just told him what to do. He wanted to play this shit anyway. My son is a devoted gamer now. Good. You won't lose your character or erase your information or nothing. You gotta teach them, man. You can't be mad that they're ignorant. You gotta teach them. That's your job. Shit. And as far as I've seen, the people's houses I've walked into recently, they all playing that Hogwarts Legacy shit. I know it when I'm just hearing it now. Like, Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Dude told me Friday, I've been waiting 20 years for this. And I'm looking at his ass like, oh, so you're only 30? Okay. I'm still not buying it.
You could have played the damn Harry Potter movie game. Stop playing, or you had to wait because that's all it is they took. And once I looked at the developers, it's the same people that was at Warner Brothers Entertainment and EA that just basically took what they did on the Harry Potter games and expanded on them in this world, and you can do more. I said, that's all this is. I said, because when I was playing, I said, because I played the original movie games and stuff.
Well, from what I heard of it, it don't sound like nothing but Skyrim in a Harry Potter world. I'm like, well, that could be fun. An open world Harry Potter game. Fine. Everybody juiced about it, but that's the generation who was really into Harry Potter. I wasn't that generation. I was the parent to that generation. So, okay. It's awesome for you.
I would say they chose to turn into a game/movie, kind of like the same with Metal Gear. They chose to do that instead of giving you just a movie.
I don't remember Metal Gear having a movie.
No, I never had a movie, but basically while you're playing, it's like you're playing a movie.
Yeah, but Metal Gear is not open world like that. So I remember the first Metal Gear back in late 80s, early 90s, around the time of Operation Wolf and shit like that. And Metal Gear was just this espionage shit, or just a bunch of
Shadow Moses.
Questions in the description. God damn, Mr. Z, how many times you gonna go live today? But yeah, that different than open world RPG. But okay. But final thoughts, Beastly, while you get to your legacy of your Hogwarts. Teach them kids. You had Hogwarts anyway. You're supposed to be teaching the kids.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. Peace to you, Beastly.
Peace, y'all.
What you got, JT? Besides the extra large, I'm remembering that shit.
Nah, I've just been chilling there, just listening to the conversations and whatnot. Just chilling. I've been hearing this loud ass rain outside too. And
I
then
had
like,
to know it was raining until I went outside. Like, God damn, it's wet as
nah,
fuck.
it's storming as hell right now. And then
Yeah.
the heat, and I got the heat on in the house. So I'm just sitting there, just chilling, just listening to y'all, and just kind of reacting. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah.
but like in terms of to leave this on something, I guess for people who are still watching this or will watch it, support Black content creators. I mean,
Definitely.
across the board, all things, whether it's a YouTube channel, whether it's independent comics, independent film, music, anything. Just give us a hand. This stuff takes time. It's blood, sweat, tears, all of that, and it should not be free. So yeah, just support so we can level up.
Yeah. And I say that specifically for JT too, because this is Fracture Comics. They do put out a book that he actually works in. It's not a whole team of people you have to look for when you find out, oh, his book is out. That's the motherfucker right there. It's him and the artist. That's it. He wrote every word. He paid for the shit to get published. Paid for all this good binding and all that shit. That's him. And trust me, one of the biggest conversations we always have is what, JT? Motivation is still doing this shit because this shit costs. It ain't free. None of this shit is free. He ain't sitting in a room right now with lights on because that shit's, it was just given. It just came with the house. Nah, nigga. Everything costs. So appreciate you, JT. We're gonna have to hook up. I can't do it this weekend because I'm on call again. But after that, need to link up again because I do want to go back to that sushi place, and I feel bad going to y'all spot without you.
Oh, you talking about Kushisuru Japantown?
Yeah, I feel wrong trying to go there without y'all. That'd be fucked up. Can't just start barging into y'all spot.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, he like, nah. I probably wouldn't remember how to get there.
Yeah, that too.
Maybe. But I need to come hang out.
But yeah, no, I mean, of course I'm flexible. Well, I'm obviously flexible right now. But I got some things in motion, so we'll see what happens.
Okay. Well, just let me know. Peace to you. That is the Joseph Thompson from Fracture Comics. Hellfire himself. Kane Cage himself. The real life version. I think he will play him in the live action movie. I really do. You just got to add more Russians for you. You gotta have a lot of Russians in the live action version.
That's just in the first story. Like
you gotta make Russians like hand ninjas. They just gotta come out of everywhere. Look like a John Wick movie. Oh shit. All right, I'll drop you down and close this shit out. All right, peace. That was the JT. So I'm at 4:58:25. I think I only had 4 hours of space left on this StreamYard. So let's see what happens after this. Thank you guys for coming through today. Appreciate everybody who donated to chat. We are still one short of the goal because we didn't make the goal, but you got a 5-hour show. I got to do better with being an asshole. I really do. But other than that, appreciate you all coming through to the show today. If there were topics that you did not hear about that you wanted to, drop it in the comments section. Let me know what you were looking for and feeling. This is Shop Talk Live, so it's not strictly geekdom, but geekdom is life, and everything revolves around that. So I mix life, YouTube, and geekdom all together, and you get this show. So with that, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to eat my food, throw my clothes in the wash, and then get to doing some other geek shit. So check out Quantum Mania when it comes around if you're interested. Give your view on it. Look out for The Mandalorian 3. Should be starting up this week, this Wednesday. Awesomeness. And then check out Creed 3, which will be coming out this Friday, I think is the 3rd. So we got Creed jumping off, so there'll be some reviews coming. I will do episodic reviews of The Mandalorian. I will. If you want to do the watch party on it, you have to click the link in the community tab on that night when I drop it. So you can be there on the watch party stream for it, but I will not pump that out over YouTube. I'm not a big enough YouTuber to get away with that shit. I'm not. But I will do a private watch party for it so we can watch it, then chop it up and talk about it. And then the reaction will come afterwards on YouTube. The whole watch party will be on Patreon, not on YouTube. What else we got? So we got Mandalorian, we got Creed. Check out Physical 100 on Netflix. It was a good competition show. I don't watch a lot of competition shows unless I really think there's skill involved. So this one I'd recommend, even from Korea. It was good. There was a lot of psychological stuff going on in the show beyond that. And it's good to see people of all different body types competing and seeing who shakes out and who doesn't. What's the benefits? What's the drawbacks of all of that shit? Because it all is. You just try to maximize your benefits and decrease your liabilities, in a sense. But other than that, excuse me, what's we got? Creed 3, Mandalorian 3. Good day for threes next week. So I will see you next time. We will have the last show for this season of Shop Talk. Shop Talk 3.52. After that is 4.0. On to year 4 of Shop Talk Live. And we'll see what we get from there. But for now, I've been Artisan MC. We do this every Sunday, 11 a.m. Pacific time until it's over. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Click the bell. Check out the Geek Elite Assembled channel as well. Subscribe to that one, to the backup channel. And you can try Patreon as well, which is Shop Talk with Artisan MC. Other than that, I'm Artisan. I will always be Artisan, and I will see you guys next time. Peace.
Yeah. And that's Blue Stamp Official. My nigga DR in the building, right? My nigga Chill on the boards. Yeah. No Lambo, just a Hellcat. Pushing through the hood, trying to sell that. Yeah. Money in the stash for a rainy day. Mama preach a nigga, it's a better way. Trying to be a father to my daughters, but a young man mind gotta think a little smarter. Ought to take a nigga out the hood, so hood mentality probably show. Like getting money is the real chase. Bad boy like Buffett Mace. Real ambition in the first place. Prayer hands tatted on my fucking face. And that's hope for protection. Fear a young nigga just because my complexion. I'm on the same grind, you can quote that. Money for the block, yeah, I spoke that.
And one more thing, I forgot. Last of Us, what is it, episode 9 or 10 tonight? I will be there. There will be a link in the chat, in the community tab, for the Last of Us watch party. If you want to come through and watch the watch party or watch the Last of Us with me, we'll watch that episode together. Otherwise, I'll still be watching it, and it'll still be a link there or not. So see you guys then. And that's not bizarre. That is MC8.
Not me. You not me. You not me. Chill. You not me. You not me. You not me. Get it? Chill. Chill. You not me. Chill. Chill. You not me. Chill. At the same time, shots for the hopeless. Only at times when the haters lose focus. Life whip a nigga, but ain't broke us. Tight rope around my neck, tryna choke us. Increase the wealth low, ain't nothing new. Money out the trap, nigga face blue. Had a dream and I saw my team. Can it all be simple? Niggas getting cream. Real niggas at the door, let us in. All money in, nigga tryna win. And that's true inspiration. Money trying to help out my birth location. Nigga had dreams about riding in a limo. Shit like, please listen to my demo. Me and my bitch in the club hair rental. My first verse on a nigga instrumental. Shit. You not me. You not me. You not me. Chill. You not me. You not me. You not me. Get it? Chill. 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 You not me. Chill. Chill. Trying to get a bag, banging freaky tails. One time's yellow tape in the bullet shells. Getting a highlight pass in the yay sales. Bitch, let me flip her check, all else fails. Down ass bitch for a nigga, let's ride. Drive when I blast if the enemies slide. Yeah, getting snaps is the purpose. Crooked motherfuckers trying to work us. A1 credit in the stash spot. Real niggas gone but never forgot. Drink hit the ground, speakers banging that sound. Mama buzzing off the drink, see her ass hit the ground. Shots in the air, that's 21 guns. Real niggas all trying to stack funds. Bitches and the homies on the vacay. Back to the block with the AK. Chill. And you not me. And you not me. And you not me. Chill. You not me. You not me. You not me. Get it? Chill. 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 You not me. Chill. You not me. Chill. You not me. You not me. You not me. Chill. Chill. You chill official. You not me.